Are we back online?
We are back online.
Yeah, welcome everybody back. So we had a little situation like gas empty tank situation that stopped our generator. So yeah, now we're back online and you can see all of the rockets are prepped. Most of the ramp are vertical now and we're gonna launch from 1 to 4 the ramp in order. So right now you can see that you have the rocket ETS and cannon that is giving money and material for them to have a tracking system that we can use on our life. The goal is to have a mobile camera that automatically tracks the rocket in the sky, so we don't have to do it. And hopefully it's gonna work very well. If we miss the rocket, we're gonna have some sort of manual cameras here that we can follow it.
So just to give you a brief update, can you hear me?
Yeah, please, go ahead.
So just to give you a brief update, you haven't missed anything yet, despite our lack of fuel in the generators. Funny how that works in the forest. But we have 4 rockets on the pad right now. We have the University of Victoria, we have Turner Fenton Secondary, putting the syllables in the right order there. We have the University of Saskatchewan, and we have Mathieu Gagnon, who is doing his Level 4 car certification launch. So this is essentially an equivalent rockets to the rockets that have been generated by the university teams, but developed by a single person in order to test his high-power rocketry skills.
Is this giving a certification level more?
Say that again?
Is going to have a new certification for launching that rocket?
Yes, if it is a fully nominal flight, then you will be fully certified at Level 4, which is the highest level in the Canadian Association of Rocketry. So, exciting stuff. Yeah, really impressive. We're going to have a full salvo coming up here.
So stay on the line because we're going to run 4 rockets in a row.
Now you will also notice that our graphics are somewhat out of date. The reason for this is that Yuhan, the person that has the computer with the Photoshop license on it, is currently away from the stream. The reason that he's away from the stream is that he is also wearing many hats this week. He is a judge, and he is judging the University of Saskatchewan. So he has to be out on the pad with them while they are setting up their rocket. And the moment that he is back, we will hopefully be able to have proper graphics again. Oh, that's interesting. Our Lorex cameras are still labeled by the orientation that they were in last year. So we have the University of Toronto label on definitely not the University of Toronto.
That's a bummer.
Oh well. We'll fix that later. Fix it in post.
Because...
So Michael, can you zoom in on the chat screen?
Let's go.
Like just literally zoom the screen.
Go Ubik.
You see anybody you recognize in the chat?
We have Matthew Davies here, who is our incoming analysis lead. Hi, Matthew.
Was he here last year? I feel like I talked to him last year.
At Launch Canada, representing Ubik for Andro 1.
Nice.
Thanks, Ali.
So you guys had beams in your rocket last year. Do you have beams in your rocket this year?
Okay, I need to clarify on that. The beams are a Ubik tradition, but they weren't in the rocket. They were under the rocket. So
okay, true.
One at, I believe, each corner of the launch rail, and then one right under. We have it in our rocket room still in a trophy case because everything got singed off of it. But we do have beams this year, so...
So the beams in the rocket this year?
Not in the rocket, under the rocket once again, but Joey Polister, one of our members, is in charge of making sure we have the right beams in the right locations.
Is that in the checklist? Please tell me it's in the checklist.
Oh, it should be. We have to revise that immediately. Very important, very flight critical.
I'm going to speak to your judges about this. You're going to get dock points for improper beam placement.
No.
Do you have a beam stand for it to hold the bean can?
No, I believe we just seed it pretty deeply in the sand. But I hear that last year, actually, the beans did get blown away about, 10 feet. So they are projectiles as well.
Yeah, you have to engineer a bit of a system to hold the beans, to have them properly cooked.
Yeah, that's another thing about the beans. We had one can that was blown.
Oh. Yeah, you're not. Here come the teams back from the pad, led by Shane, our intrepid range safety officer. And please. Looks like then Fenton, and then behind them Uvik. And yeah, we're going to have a whole heck of a lot of rockets very shortly.
So we're waiting for
52, Matthew.
All the cars are coming back from the pads, and then we can fire some rockets.
I wonder if we can see if the beams are in place from here.
Yeah, we go.
Can you, Alec, fly around the UVic rocket so we can see the beams?
It looks like it's on camera 4. It's a very specific kind of beam too. We bought maple beans this year, and we were informed they were the wrong beans. They have to be the tomato-based beans. Oh yeah, you can see them.
You can see the beams on each corner of the launch rail there.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't call that a factor of safety though, because the other ones are the wrong beams. We couldn't use those ones. God forbid.
Number 2. That's you.
So Yuan is back for updating the graphics. Yes, you can have a mic.
So you can see Turner Fenton in the screen right now, the bright orange rocket, easy to identify. They're one of our other high school teams. So the second of 3 high school teams that we'll be launching this week. I assume the one on pad 4 is Mathieu Gagnon's L4. And then, just on pad 2.
So it's just the road that goes down to
on pad 2, we must have University of Saskatchewan by process of elimination because that rocket is beamless. So Sask is the pink rocket, Turner Fenton is the orange rocket, Mathieu is the white rocket, and then Uvik is the silver rocket with the red flames.
Yeah, we have some nice paint jobs on the rockets those days.
The rocket doesn't have a nice paint scheme. Did it even fly? I shouldn't be saying that because the rocket that I'm trying to launch has the most atrocious paint scheme ever known to man.
At least you got some paint on it.
Yeah, I need to give it a good paint job.
The first one I launched, I didn't have any paint on it. It wasn't very beautiful, but it flew well.
Yeah, but does it count though?
Yeah, I guess.
For Andrea's paint job, Andrea was actually afforded the Lord of the Rings, which is the Flame of the West. So we were very inspired. Our outreach team did an amazing job at painting it with the flame style to kind of bring that in.
Wow.
Yeah, the flame getting the rocket higher.
Absolutely. Well, hopefully we don't have flames on the nose cone this year. You know, the energy, the vibe is there.
Vibe is there, exactly. It gets you a bonus 2,000 feet, you know?
Absolutely.
Alec, you're getting shout-outs on the stream. Michael. Yeah, Alec really is the live stream MVP. Single point of failure for the entire live streaming operation. If we don't have drones, we don't have anything. Yes, sir. Talk. There's another headset. You can grab another headset.
So we're still waiting for the countdown. Rockets on the pad, power down. All the igniters are in. The tension on all steam are rising up slowly. Did they did all the things correctly? We don't know yet. Hopefully. We hope so. That's why you have to have a nice checklist to have and to do correctly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we have a master of checklists right now, so I believe in him.
So you have a checklist reader that the guy is only reading the checklist and checking every item is done?
Yeah, this year that has been Jacob, a member of our propulsion team. He has been here and he's been phenomenal at just making sure everything has been done in the correct order, exactly as it should be. So shout out Jacob.
Jacob, it's on you. That's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. But he handles it a lot better than I would.
Look, guys, the live stream team has zero redundancy. Everything is the single point of failure. Michael is the single point of failure. The generator is the single point of failure. Starlink is the single point of failure. Alec is the single point of failure. It's all due to fail. Yeah.
I know what's more tested, the rockets or your live stream?
Anyways, there we can still see on the pads all the 4 rockets pointed nice and vertical. Just holding on for a launch momentarily now. We got the final instruction of the director of the operations. They have to communicate the apogee and the descent rate of the rocket when it's getting down, so we can protect our head. So we're counting people here to make sure that everyone on the team is here to see their own rocket fly.
So it sounds like we're going to have you, Vic, launching shortly.
Yes,
You're the first. Yep. You're the first rocket that's going to be launched.
At Fenton School, all people are accounted for and ready to watch their launch as well. Yeah. So we have the UV Association that's praying for the beams. Yeah, that's that's not praying. They don't pray. They trust the engineering work they did. Yes. Are you very judgy with the beams? Yeah, they are very judgmental. So the hopes are high. It's gonna be a nice flight. We got a great view here, commentating.
Yeah, exactly. We get to wander around, hang out with the teams.
High tech. Yeah, they have some really nice, interesting antennas.
Sure, you can. Yeah, we're in live.
Made of PVC tubes.
So it's all commentary.
And Kapawaya, because we love doing engineering on our own.
Shout out Brat. I'm being told that we have to shout out the Brat can. I don't know what that is. I don't know what I've just done, but I'm being told that this is a 3D printed bright green part that somebody scribbled Brat on, so it was the Brat can. I love it. Good luck, Charm. You've never lost a rocket with the Brat cannon location? Yeah? No, don't say that.
Don't jinx it.
Never lost a rocket with the Brat can in position. Yeah?
Yeah, they've also never lost a rocket with the beams at the pad.
Exactly.
So UVic is feeling pretty confident about their launch there. Estimated altitude of about 30,000 feet on that one. That should be one of the higher altitude flights. At least the highest altitude flight of this salvo, for sure.
Yeah. I don't know. It was a solid can of beans. I'm sure that they're... Yes.
So we are waiting for the director of the operations to start the countdown. We're gonna count down the video for you, so you can wait and stress a bit about the rocket, and we'll let you know which team is about to fly and give you a little bit of information about the rocket right before they fly, and then we'll be able to give you the countdown for the launch, and you'll be able to watch that. Yeah. So the first one's gonna be the UVR, I guess, on the first launch pad. Yeah, we'll see what order they go in, but they're going into launchpad 1 to 4. Yeah, in order, in theory. So we got Chris, the LCO, talking on the radio up there. He's got flight cards in hand, so we're going to shut up the eminent. Might get closer there so we can hear him talk. Okay, so I got some new information. They use like the term agadaga for measure the torque on the screws. So, question is which equivalent on Newton per meter? Oh, they got a definition for it.
What's the one agadagas to Newton meters?
Okay, so 1 ambiguity is when your Allen key is beginning to angle and bend a bit. This can be a risk for the screw to get it just the thread just rip off. Yeah. Yes. If you're bending too much the Allen key, the rocks are in the rocket. It's one ambiguity.
Chaos.
Yeah, two ambiguity is like broken the Allen key or yeah. No one ever attempts to ambiguity screw torque. So yeah. So when the screw is too much into the rocket and you cannot get it out, it's one ambiguity. Sorry, but
So how many rocks are in the rocket right now?
Approximately. There are
We are being told that there are 5 flight critical rocks.
that's why we call it rockets.
Yeah.
So team R agree that they have got reception of the telemetry right now. So I was told I speaks too loud.
Well, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, with like 6 knots of wind today. UVic is happy with the winds, so they're good to go. 6 knots of wind. So how do you handle the pressure now? We don't, so no pressure. Tin can got the pressure on it, so we don't have to. So next rocket gonna be like with cans. We got a no-go on the telemetry for the UVR, and we got back online. So there for UVic rocketry, but it looks like the radio is receiving loud and clear. So this is no stress then? No stress. Oh, let's launch. Chris is now doing the road control and making sure that the ballistic zone is clear of any vehicles, and then we'll be able to start the countdowns.
Aaron, what does that mean?
Just holding on again, waiting for the final checks on the road clearances, and we should be going momentarily. A lot of spectators gathering here at the spectator area.
Go for launch. Right.
The next voice you hear is going to be Chris Hobbs, the LCO.
Okay, on pad 1, we have the, confirmation that you can hear me on PA. On pad 1, we have the very first launch of day 2. This is University of Victoria, flying Admiral 2? Admiral 2, with the CTI 03400. Yeah, so this should scream off the rail. Estimated altitude of 31,000 feet. 5.95 inch diameter with the red and blue color. Road control confirming go for launch. Pad is clean. Team indicates go for launch. RSO go for launch. Looking up. Skies are clear. Winds are nominal. We have continuity. Pad A. We have a red light here, which would not indicate continuity. It's flashing. Well, it's flashing, so let's give it a try anyway. Okay, team. Excellent. Okay, we have University of Victoria. Winds are nominal, skies are clear. Countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. We see smoke and fire.
There it goes. Oh, that's a nice round. Beautiful ascent there from the University of Victoria's Anduril 2 rocket, heading up on the Cicerone 03400 altitude of 31,000 feet. Beautiful boost. Love that IMAX propellant. Absolutely lovely.
Another 6-1.
I got that for you. Massive smoke plume there down by the launch pad. Do you not know which is Hapati yet? Look at that for you.
Immediately show you a replay of that if we can.
Oh, try my best.
Look at that tracking.
We're just waiting on confirmation from the team if they're on a drogue.
We have the
Yeah, we have the drogue. Confirmation from University of Victoria that we have the drogue parachute out.
An event, an apogee, and nominal drogue descent rate.
They're falling at about negative 25 meters per second.
Good drogue velocity.
Yeah, good solid drogue velocity.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Oh nice. I got this one. Even this one.
Very nice.
I got two, just 200 on that. To the mic.
We don't have eyes on the rocket just yet, but it sounds like everything is going well so far. Not yet. We're just checking if we have a direction to look in.
So we'll still have a nice descent rate.
Please repeat transmission.
Do we have an altitude?
Well, we can ask them if got good reception radio. Well, the team looks pretty busy. They're handling with the antennas there. We'll let them continue tracking the rocket, and we'll give you any information we get. So we get the descent rate, but no altitude. I guess that if the descent rate goes to 0, the rocket must have landed. 4,000 meters for the altitude. Still descending. They moved their antennas to have a better recovery after the flight. So they still have telemetry, apparently. Some section of the rocket may have perhaps separated and landed. We're getting reports from near the advanced pad that they heard something descending. But the team still has connection with the rocket. It's still up in the air.
So at the moment, we're just trying to figure out what may or may not have happened to the University of Victoria's rocket. As soon as we know more, we'll let you guys know, but we're not seeing anything visually. We have some reports that we heard a sonic boom near the advanced pads of something descending, so it could be that part of the rocket has re-entered ballistically, but the nose cone is still under parachute. But we will see what the situation is as soon as we can. Fingers crossed for a successful recovery, indeed.
Yeah, we'll keep giving you updates as we hear them. The rocket may have been coming down in 2 separate pieces. But as soon as we find out a little bit more, we'll be able to continue with the next 3 launches that are still out there on the pads. With University of Saskatchewan will be next, followed by Fenton School, followed by Mathieu Gagnon with his certification plate.
Michael, you're off. You're off. Yeah, and if you ever
So it sounds like we're going to go to the next launch here shortly.
Next launch here will be University of Saskatchewan.
So it sounds like you, Rick, has hit the ground. Whether it's in one pieces or two, we will find out eventually. You're no longer alive, George.
All right, here we go with the getting ready for the next launch. So, what team is on the next launch? Can you tell me, Simon?
Say that one more time.
What is the next team launching?
It's the University of Saskatchewan.
Well, there are. We can interview maybe a bit of them. Well, thank you.
Competition pad. Pad 2. We have USRT with the rocket up, flying on an M3400. Estimated altitude.
They got no comments for the live stream.
And team is indicated good to go. With thumbs up with RSO. Road closure confirmed. Ballistic zone and pad clear. Arming pad 2. We have intermittent connectivity, so that means we're probably good to go. USST. USST with up on pad 2. Countdown. Looking up. Winds are nominal. Skies are clear. Motor was the M3400. Okay, looking up. Winds are nominal. Skies are clear. Countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Look at that, another straight flight.
Beautiful launch from that high pressure weight ratio motor, the Saskatchewan M3400, flying University of Saskatchewan's rocket named up, directly up to a projected altitude of 12,500 feet. They are 16,000 feet for now. Still ascending. They got a drogue parachute has deployed on University of Saskatchewan's rocket, and the team is awaited. Some of our launch photographers are busy here else as well, taking some beautiful launch photos. Perhaps we'll be able to show you some of those later.
Oh my God.
University of Saskatchewan descending through 11,000 feet.
While we wait for them to hit the ground, we're going to try and
at minus 95 feet per second. Great descent rate.
Red and white.
Really nice, straight vertical flight. So far so good. Fingers crossed that everything goes well.
Rocket descending through 7,000 feet now.
Noah, you have been spotted. Oh. Now we've got a view of head judge Robert Bernard momentarily.
We'll see if we can see Saskatchewan's rocket on the way down. It's still descending.
We are still looking for...
Down through 5,000 feet now.
Sorry, a parachute.
Saskatchewan now just relocating their antenna setup to hopefully get a better signal, but they're still tracking the rocket.
The tracking cam is not Rocket's at the moment. It is courtesy of George, who has been doing an impeccable job, and I'm glad to have handed it off to him this year.
And there's Saskatchewan's rocket in the air. We can see the main parachute deploy.
We have eyes on the rocket.
It looks like the main parachute may not be fully open, but the rocket is still descending at a slow rate.
We have got it perfectly in view of the camera. Look at it go. Oh. Trying to drag focus. Ah! Too many things in the way. Oh.
And Saskatchewan's rocket has landed.
Saskatchewan's rocket has landed.
To the nominal flight. There's a celebration from the team after their successful flight. We will now be moving on to the next flight, which will be Turner Fenton School. So we can see the happy team here. It's always good to have a nice launch.
So the next rocket to launch, because we've got 4 in the salvo here, is the Turner Fenton School. They're going quickly.
Once again, you'll hear the voice of Chris Hobbs, CEO, on your feed, doing the rocket introduction and the countdown.
Many trees in front of us.
Up next, pad 3. We have the Turner Fenton High School Team 30 with their rocket named Spectre, flying on an L-1395 to 10,500 feet. This is an orange and black rocket, and we do not have continuity on pad 3. Is this pad 2? No, this is pad 3. But we have flashing continuity on pad 3. So we're going to try this one anyway. Flashing continuity means we're probably good to go. So the team has indicated good to go. Thumbs up with RSO. And, okay, looking up, we have some blue sky up there. Winds are nominal. Skies are clear. Turner Fenton. Countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
A little bit of weather cocking. Right into the sun.
Nice boost on that nice CGI L-1395 blue. We'll wait for confirmation from the team on the status of the rocket.
Team will indicate when apogee has been reached.
Rocket is descending under drogue descent rates. Descending at about 100 feet per second.
Indicated apogee event and nominal drogue deployment.
Team just continuing to monitor the telemetry on the way down.
Descent rate. 95. 95 feet. A second.
Rocket continuing to descend on drogue descent rates.
500 feet.
Rocket coming through 3,500 feet now.
Here's the launch replay from Turner Fenton. A little bit of weather clocking off the rail. That's totally to be expected. It's just a little bit of a change in stability, but beautiful, beautiful launch. And so far, it seems like the descent is going well as well.
Coming through 900 feet.
20 feet per second.
It sounds like they have a main parachute. They're under main parachute descent speed. So far, so good on the Turner Fenton launch. Do we have it?
Rocket has been sighted. There's a big orange parachute, and the rocket is coming down under main descent rate.
Oh yeah, we've got it.
George should be able to get that for you.
It's right on the stream. We've got it perfectly. That looks beautiful. Look at that thing fall. High school team with a nominal rocket launch like that. That is brilliant.
Turner Fenton, congratulations on what appears to be a fully nominal flight.
What he said.
Next rocket to be launched will be Mathieu Gagnon's Level 4 certification flight. This will be the final one of this salvo.
Do you want to cut to that view?
Mathieu says he's good to go with his rocket.
You can see him on stream now, looking ready to go, tracking his telemetry.
Mathieu's rocket is a 4-inch diameter CTI M1830 motor, 4-grain, 3-inch motor, single separation deploy with a reef parachute.
Of the
Reef parachute on the L4 is not.
With a car level 4 certification attempt. Rocket name is Supernova. Flying on a Cicerone M1830 with an estimated altitude of 15,000 feet. Blue Raven, Blue Jay, cable cutter at 1,200 feet, and backup at 1,000 feet. And so, okay. We have continuity on the pad. Team, Matthew has indicated go for launch. RSO, thumbs up. Okay. Winds are nominal. Skies are clear. Everyone good to go? Pad 4. L4 certification attempt. Best of luck. Countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
What a shot.
That is about as straight of a boost as you could ever ask for.
Straight aperture. Clean straight burst.
Coming up to 16,000 feet.
Apogee is 16,000 feet.
We have drone.
Drogue parachute has deployed.
Indicated nominal drogue deployment.
I saw the defect. No, that's maximum. The bomb
smiles from Mathieu so far. We're just waiting on...
We're even a little bit higher than he expected. Fantastic flight there from Mathieu, just tracking it on the way down.
Oh man, we're gonna get a replay for you here, and this is beautiful. What a job by George here. We're just going through 9,000 feet in altitude.
Wow, that was a really nice launch.
George, go up a bit. There you go. Bueno, we're still pointing to try and figure out in what direction it is. Should be pretty straight out from us here at the live stream tent.
Descending through 3,000 feet on the way down, still under drogue.
So in fact, we're not on drogue, we're on reefed chute right now. So it's one parachute, but tied up so that it's a little bit smaller and doesn't retard the speed quite as much.
And we can see it now coming in, still under the reef chute. Main is yet to deploy. It's coming down. Hopefully the main comes out. And it doesn't look like it did. Mathieu Gagnon's rocket landing there under the reef chute. Yeah, he landed out close to the end pad, so straight up from the pads. Yeah, going with the drones to see that.
We're going to see if we can find it on drone.
Maybe one of the viewers will gonna see it.
So it looks like there might be some troubleshooting from Mathieu before you can reattempt another level 4 certification, because you need to have a fully nominal flight to certify.
Overheard Shane talking to him. If he can convince him that his main deployed,
yes, indeed,
that there could be a success. So, anyways, whatever happens, what a great flight there by Mathieu Gagnon. Beautiful ascent, and we saw it come down. Successful telemetry on everything. So, yeah, wonderful flight.
Wow, what a start to the day. 4 solid launches, couple of good recoveries, couple of ones that we'll need to get some more information on. In terms of updates from the advanced pads, we have not heard anything about the advanced pads today. We'll check in with our foreign correspondent Carl over there and see if he has anything to say, but I don't know that he's out there yet, because I still see his car sitting right next to the live stream tent, and because the range has been red for the launches of these rockets, we have not been able to send our foreign correspondent out to his post yet.
Yeah, what a morning. What a morning. 4 fantastic launches, a full salvo. All of them mostly successful. We still need to find out some more information on that University of Victoria rocket with the landing, perhaps. But in general, launch. Looks like we might be having a interview guest here from the University of Saskatchewan.
Yes.
We just prepped her and we'll be online in a few. Perhaps Simon can come back and lend a headset.
So we're gonna have you, Vic, come on and chat about their launch today.
So we're gonna.
You just beat you to it.
Yeah, we're gonna have 2 invitees. Yeah, we'll get Uvik on momentarily after Saskatchewan. We need your headset. Do we have enough headsets? Okay. So we're getting ready for an interview in a few.
PA test, PA test.
So we can see and be online. And don't hesitate to put some question in the live stream chat. So. So, hello there. Welcome back to the interview session. So I'm with Rosie. Can you present a bit of yourself, please?
I'm Rosie Piarachi. I'm from the University of Saskatchewan. We just launched our UP rocket, which is our second high-power rocket. And we went up to 16,000 feet, which is 4,000 feet more than what we predicted.
That's good. And we have with Julien from the UVR team. Can you present a bit about yourself?
Absolutely. Hi there. My name is Julian. I'm the team captain of the University of Victoria.
That wasn't expected.
Is this better?
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, should be.
Hi there. My name is Julian. I'm the team captain of the University of Victoria rocketry team. We also just launched. We launched first in that salvo. We launched our rocket Anduril 2 to an expected apogee of 31,000 feet. And we're just parsing our data to know what the actual apogee was. So we'll know for sure shortly.
So just before, we had interviewed the Finn expert of your team. And what did you do about the rockets? Were you just there or doing all the fuselage or GNC or maybe?
So I'm the team captain, so I do a lot of the organizational management. I also do a fair amount of the machining along with our various machinists on the team. So we machine most of the parts of our rockets in-house in our machine shop at UVic, which is a great privilege we have. So we've machined a lot of the parts, and then I also design the payload deployment mechanism that we have in our rocket, which unfortunately we didn't get to use this flight, but we do have it here. It is fully developed, and we're looking forward to using it on another launch.
Great. So what you can tell the flight you had? Did you everything went as expected? Do you have any problems? Any telemetry? Quick and
we had a couple of quirks. So we had a beautiful launch off the rail. It was a beautiful flight up. We had a telemetry track on our COTS telemetry system for all the flight up, and then we unfortunately we lost our SRAD telemetry track sort of as the rocket lifted up off the rail, which was a little bit unfortunate. That one has been the team has been really hard at work at that one, and it's been a really great system. So we're going to try and figure out what happened there. So we unfortunately lost that track as we lifted up off the rail. And then it's a little bit unclear about what the recovery state is. We definitely had a deployment event at apogee, and we came to, and we had a track down to our descent, down to the ground. But it's just a little bit unclear sort of how fast everything was falling, and then the telemetry disconnected around when we were expecting to get our main parachute out. So we have some coordinates. We're going to go make a recovery plan, figure out where we're going next. But until then, we don't have a ton of information, and we're just going to work with what we've got and go see if we can find it.
Yeah, good. And when you find it, please come back and show us the data you have.
Absolutely.
Sounds good. Could be great to have all the real data. And so you got an SD card maybe on it?
Sorry?
You got an SD card or
yes.
a memory system that you can get back the information in case of the telemetry fails?
Exactly.
Like they did a bit.
Yep. So we have all of our altimeter data, and then we also have a camera system in there. So we're really hoping to get that good footage. We spent a lot of time trying to align that footage. And absolutely, we would love to.
Yeah, so we're gonna see the replay of that flight right now. Right now. Do it again. Right now.
Any day now. He's got it.
Yeah, he's got it.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Michael. You're the best. Right now. Get it.
There.
So that was the track from the ETS team with their own. Oh, that was George. My bad. Thank you.
Awesome.
That was a nice launch.
Yes, it was a beautiful flight up. We're really happy with it.
So you fly first, and in second flight, we had the University of Saskatchewan with Rosie.
So I am the team lead of the team, and we had commercially, we had SRAD fins. We also had SRAD telemetry and an SRAD GPS system as well. But we did have a featherweight GPS system, which is commercially off the shelf. And we got data, and we also have our location of where it landed. And we were supposed to use an SRAD parachute, but during inspections we weren't allowed to, so maybe next time we get to use it. And during flight, we got the drop parachute ejected on time, but the main, it wasn't fully open. That's why it's a bit close to the launch pad, but at least we don't have to hike too far to recover it.
That's a good.
Yeah.
That was all planned, right?
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, is there anything you want to know about the rocket? Anything specific?
I don't know. What do you do as a team leader? Is it very complicated to you plan and design a bit and then give specific orders to your team, or how do you build a rocket with a whole team of people?
Oh yeah, so I was part of the project management team as well, and then I was also part of propulsion systems and simulations. We have a very small team, but all the team members are very dedicated, and we built this rocket within a year, and we are hoping to have another one next year. But yeah, it was easy to like proper communication and putting in all of our hours throughout the doing school. It was good to.
So you designed all the rockets from scratch, right?
We had commercially off-the-shelf tubes.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, it's a new rocket.
So we get a replay as well. So we're gonna watch that. Straight to the clouds, right? It was a nice flight. I got 2 nice pics of it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna show them, and maybe we can put some of them in the stream later. And so next we have not a team ready yet for new launches, but I saw a bunch of certification rockets we can go into after for the next slides. So, did you ever did a rocket all by yourself, or just with the team?
Only with the team, but I would like to get my certification starting next year, and I just graduated, so I have enough time to work on my certifications and hopefully have a L1 flight by next year.
Nice, that could be nice. And you, do you have any rocketry history?
I personally don't. I mean, I've been part of the team for a number of years now, but we don't. We haven't really done much certification for individual members. We really just focused on the team launches.
Good. So that's pretty nice.
Yeah.
All the team coming up. So what's the plan for the future after the recovery?
So UVic Rocketry is planning to do a 2-stage rocket next year. So it's something that we've been thinking a lot about, sort of what direction we want to move. So we've done two supersonic rockets, single-stage supersonic rockets. So now we want to sort of move into that advanced category and start working with 2 stages. We also have we've been developing hybrid propulsion systems for a number of years now, and we've been running hot fires for the past year. So we're now moving into the point where we're developing a flight engine very soon, and we're going to be looking forward to flying that at an upcoming Launch Canada.
Nice. That's we want to see that next year or the year after that.
Absolutely.
It's going to be really nice. And you, what is the next for the association?
So, since I just graduated, I'll be handing off my duties to the next, my juniors, and hopefully I can be a mentor for the next few years and help them out with anything they want. And hopefully, I think they are planning to have another launch next year in Launch Canada, and we also want to start our own hybrid propulsion project.
Did you have already found your successor, or it's going to be? Yeah, it's all planned. So, recovery is starting right now or in the afternoon?
I think we are planning to go right now because we have the coordinates of the...
Really excited to get back your rocket when you've flown it. So yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty much it for this interview. I thank all of you guys for coming and say a bit more about your rockets. If you have anything you want to add and address to our dear streamers and watchers, don't hesitate to communicate.
Yeah, no, I think we're going to head out to recovery. So I just like to thank everyone on the team who's worked really, really hard on this rocket. It was a beautiful flight, and we're going to go see, going to go find it and bring it back home safely. So thank you for everyone who worked on this rocket and everyone involved.
I just have to piggyback off of your comment saying thank you for everyone who worked on the UP rocket. It has been fun working with you guys, and it's amazing to be a part of this whole experience and to be a part of Launch Canada. And also, our previous rocket was Zenith, and we went up and higher than Zenith this year.
Dude, so see you around and have fun finding the rocket. And
Having us.
And yeah, get back when you find your rocket, and we'll talk a bit more about it. We can have a nice presentation of all of it. Sounds great. And thanks for watching, and see you shortly.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, welcome.
Look at that. We have a bunch more tags that have launched today. So we had Collingwood Engineering and LC Rocketry launch yesterday. Concordia University launched yesterday from the advanced pads. And this morning we've had University of Victoria, University of Saskatchewan, and Turner Fenton Secondary School launch. So 2 of the 3 high schools and 3 university teams have launched from the solids grouping so far, from the basic launch category. And then from the advanced category, we have had Polytechnique Montréal launch their 2-stage yesterday. I want to come back to that 2-stage actually, because I can't explain how impressive that launch was. Not only was it a 2-stage, which requires that you have a two ignition systems, 2 motors, essentially 2 fully functional rockets stacked on top of one another. There's also a tilt inhibition for the 2nd stage. So what you will most commonly see with those 2 stages is that they launch their booster section, that is their 1st stage, and then the sustainer just does not ignite because it is too far off a vertical, and the safety system just says, no, absolutely not, you're not going to launch. You're not going to ignite. And so the sustainer just falls back under a parachute. To see a rocket like that has a has a successful flight, and Dylan is exactly right. You have a 08000, and I believe they went into an N-class motor. So those are 2 big boy motors. That's a lot of power on one rocket. To get that to fly fully nominally, and from what we have heard, to have a fully nominal recovery as well, is a wild achievement. A massive, massive congratulations to Polytechnique. I know it was at the end of the day yesterday, and so we didn't get to talk about it. Yeah, 08000 into an N2840. So for those of you that don't know about rocket motors, the letter preceding the number that we list is the motor class, where an A class is double the power of a B, or sorry, a B class is double the power of an A class, and the C class is double the power of a B class. So quite powerful motors. And then the number following that is the average thrust of the rocket. It was absolutely incredible to have that much thrust and to control it that well is nuts. Yeah, so I just wanted to really shout that out. Hopefully later today we'll have a couple of folks coming on to, actually, maybe shortly here we'll have someone from Oronos coming on and discussing it, and we might even get Henri to come and talk. Ouais, allez-y. So we're going to do a quick interview actually with Oronos right now en français, so that we can get a good conversation and get a little bit more information about their launch from yesterday.
Hello, bonjour. En petit parenthèse en français pour nos chers Français et Québécois qui nous écoutent. Donc, je suis avec Tristan qui faisait partie qui fait toujours partie de Polytechnique Montréal. Tristan, est-ce que tu peux te présenter un petit peu, savoir un peu ce que tu fais dans ton équipe?
Salut tout le monde. Donc, moi, dans l'équipe, je suis co-directeur aérostructure. Puis pour la compétition ici, j'étais le simulation lead de l'équipe. Donc, c'est moi qui faisais toute l'analyse de trajectoire, vérifier qu'on restait dans les zones de recovery.
Super. Donc, pour rappel, donc Polytechnique Montréal a lancé une fusée à double étage juste hier qui a fait un vol nominal. Très beau vol d'ailleurs. On a eu un petit peu peur sur l'allumage du deuxième là.
Ouais, il a mis du temps, mais on s'est fait dire que le moteur était un peu humide, il avait passé la nuit dehors, donc peut-être qu'il a mis quelques secondes de plus pour s'allumer.
Donc, pour rappel, ne laissez pas vos moteurs dehors avant de les allumer. Ça, c'est juste un petit tip. Donc, est-ce que vous pouvez nous parler un peu plus justement de l'aérostructure, de comment vous avez fait pour monter en fait toute votre fusée?
Ok, fait que notre fusée globalement, s'il y a du monde qui l'a vu, assez classique. La petite particularité qu'on avait, c'est que notre étage du bas puis notre étage du haut, ça c'était une fusée à 2 étages, avait pas le même diamètre, fait qu'on avait un fuselage qui était non constant puis qui devait faire la jonction entre les deux diamètres. C'est ça. Là, elle était solide, elle allait à Mach 2.4, donc quand même assez rapidement, mais elle a résisté, fait que I guess qu'on a fait une bonne job.
Ouais, c'est ça. On vient de me dire aussi que l'Université Laval part sur le launchpad, donc on fera peut-être une petite pause pour lancer. So everyone in English, a little announcement. We got the University of Laval that's going to launch in shortly, so we may stop a bit and see and we catch you later. Alors, donc, une fusée qui a pas le même diamètre. Comment ça se fait? Comme pourquoi vous avez justement ce changement de diamètre? Est-ce que c'était pour vous donner un peu plus de complexité dans votre design ou pourquoi vous êtes venu avec cette idée-là?
Outre le fait que ça paraît cool, là, c'est beau, mais non, la vraie raison pour ça, c'est que notre moteur du bas avait un diamètre qui était plus gros que notre diamètre de fusée du haut qu'on avait choisi. Pourquoi on voulait un diamètre le plus petit possible en haut, c'est parce que plus ton diamètre est petit, plus t'es aérodynamique, donc plus on a les hauts. Fait qu'on a décidé, c'est ça, pour accommoder le moteur du bas, avoir un plus gros diamètre en bas. Puis pour aller le plus haut possible, une fois qu'on lâche le moteur, comme le stage du bas, on allait pouvoir, c'est ça, être plus aérodynamique.
Donc, pour votre séparation entre vos deux modules, donc on lance en fait l'ensemble module 1, 2, on fait la séparation et on lance après, on rallume le deuxième moteur pour repartir. Comment ça se fait? Comment vous le faites justement cette séparation?
Oui, alors ça c'est un gros enjeu là. Cette année, c'est la première fois qu'on lançait une fusée à 2 étages à IREC. On a lancé une fusée comme la même fusée que celle-là, mais en plus petit. Donc pour tester un petit peu tous les systèmes. Puis à IREC, on n'a pas allumé le moteur du haut pour une raison un petit peu stupide. C'est juste que au moment de la séparation, il y a un câble qui s'est accroché dans quelque chose, puis ça l'a défait. Fait que l'avionique a donné l'ordre d'allumer le moteur, mais le moteur pouvait pas s'allumer.
Le signal est parti, il n'a pas pu traverser tout ton câble et
exactement. Mais comment notre système il marche, c'est que la plupart des équipes pour séparer les 2 étages font juste exploser une charge entre les 2 étages. Mais nous, ça nous satisfaisait pas tant que ça parce que c'est quand même assez non prévisible de juste faire sauter une charge. Ça peut faire dévier le moteur l'étage du haut. Et qu'on est venu avec un système de piston qui vient, c'est un rond de carbone qui vient pousser le moteur en glissant dans un autre tube. Donc ça c'est pour le système de séparation.
En fait, ça vous fait une poussée uniforme qui permet de pas dévier en fait l'étage du haut.
S'assurer de rester droit, parce que c'est un très gros enjeu de rester droit quand on va très haut, parce que si on dévie puis qu'on allume le moteur, là ça nous fait
si tu pars sur le bord, c'est pas vraiment nice.
Puis après, c'est ça, il y a le comme tout le système d'allumage du moteur. Donc ça c'est comme de l'électronique qui est en haut de la fusée, qui passe sur le bord du moteur et qui est relié à l'allumeur du moteur. Donc on a beaucoup de conditions pour allumer, pour s'assurer que on n'allume pas si jamais il y a un problème pendant le vol. Donc ça veut dire on a atteint une certaine altitude, on n'est pas plus qu'un certain angle par rapport au sol. On est bien en train de décélérer, donc il n'y a pas encore quelque chose qui nous pousse dessus.
Ok, est-ce que à quelle altitude justement vous ouvrez votre deuxième moteur?
Ouais, donc ça c'est étonnant, mais en fait c'est très bas. Notre deuxième moteur, l'ordre d'allumage se donne environ à 8000 pieds, alors qu'on va à 66 000 pieds. Et c'est parce qu'on accélère beaucoup dans la première phase du vol, puis il y a une très très longue phase de plusieurs dizaines de secondes qui est juste du coasting, on appelle, donc la fusée qui vole sans aucune propulsion.
Donc vous avez deux grosses phases où vous brûlez et après vous avez beaucoup de trajectoires que vous faites en fait juste avec l'inertie des deux charges que vous explosez.
Exactement. Donc c'est ça.
Moi j'ai une question aussi parce que on a toujours donc des ailerons sur les fusées pour gagner justement avoir cette trajectoire qui est droite, cette fusée qui va dans la bonne direction. Est-ce que vous avez un contrôle justement sur au moins sur le premier stage pour orienter correctement votre fusée avant de repartir?
Alors non, nous la fusée est entièrement stable passivement, on appelle ça. Donc c'est juste des ailettes qui bougent pas, qui nous permettent de s'assurer que la fusée va automatiquement corriger sa trajectoire si jamais on dévie un petit peu. Parce que du contrôle actif, c'est très réglementé, hein, parce que si jamais il y a un problème avec l'algorithme de contrôle, ça nous fait aller complètement crash, puis on part très loin aussi, puis on a dit qu'on voulait pas partir très loin. Donc non, pour cette fois, on n'avait pas de contrôle. Ça pourrait être quelque chose qui pourrait être amélioré dans le futur. Je suis sûr que ça nous aiderait beaucoup à justement s'assurer que si jamais il y a une rafale de vent, pouvoir corriger, etc.
Donc il faut que vous ayez une vitesse suffisante en sortie de rampe, que vous ayez un peu beaucoup d'indicateurs quand même qui soient verts pour que vous puissiez lancer votre deuxième étage. Et comment vous gérez aussi le fait d'avoir deux rangées d'ailerons techniquement sur votre fusée?
Ce qu'on fait, c'est que on design d'abord les ailerons du haut pour s'assurer que la configuration juste étage du haut soit stable. Donc quand on dit stable, ça veut dire qu'on puisse corriger la trajectoire automatiquement. Une fois qu'on a design ce duo, on prend en considération cela pour justement que l'ensemble soit stable. Donc c'est sûr que c'est plus de calcul, plus de contraintes, mais c'est la seule manière d'avoir un vol sécuritaire.
Au moins, ça bougera pas.
Exactement.
Bon, c'est super. Est-ce que tu as d'autres choses que on aurait pu... un conseil pour peut-être un viewer qui veut fabriquer une double étage?
Faut commencer par un seul étage, là, s'assurer que ça fonctionne. Nous, l'étage du haut, c'est la fusée qu'on avait lancée l'année passée à Launch Canada, justement. On a commencé par juste lancer l'étage du haut. Puis cette année, on a rajouté un deuxième étage. Donc on était sûr que tout fonctionnait pour l'étage du haut avant de passer en configuration 2 étages. Ça, c'est un bon conseil, mais sinon, beaucoup de temps, beaucoup de calculs, puis il n'y a pas de raison que ça marche pas.
Donc, théoriquement, vous venez l'année prochaine avec une fusée à 3 étages?
Ça devient beaucoup, là. Surtout qu'on avait un gros moteur en étage du bas. Une chose qui est importante, c'est qu'il faut que l'étage du bas soit assez puissant pour soulever tout ce qu'il y a au-dessus de lui. Donc, plus tu rajoutes d'étages, plus il faut des moteurs puissants. Donc, on verra bien.
D'autant plus de mettre plus de moteurs. Ou est-ce que vous passez sur un cluster de moteurs?
Peut-être, ça peut être quelque chose qui est envisagé.
Petit rappel pour nos viewers, le cluster de moteurs est le fait en fait d'allumer plusieurs moteurs autour d'une seule base de moteurs.
Ouais, on pourrait avoir des side boosters aussi. Il y a beaucoup de choses.
Petit peu style Ariane 6 avec les 4 boosters latéraux là, ça donnerait du style.
Pourquoi pas? Ça fait beaucoup de moteurs après, mais...
Oui, après on peut mettre des petits, des...
Donc, par contre, petit fun fact qu'on avait, c'est que on a eu un système qui n'a pas fonctionné sur notre fusée d'hier. On avait une caméra à 360 degrés dans le nose, donc dans le nez de la fusée. Sauf que on n'avait pas assez de batterie, puis on a mis trop longtemps à setup la rampe. Mais on va pouvoir, quand la fusée va revenir, vérifier si l'intégration a résisté. Puis ça serait une belle preuve de concept pour l'année prochaine, arriver avec une caméra qui marche, on espère.
C'est ça.
Avoir des vidéos de notre fusée.
La fusée est restée trop longtemps sur la rampe et vous avez plus assez de batterie?
Oui, exactement. C'est parce que on l'avait testé la batterie, mais au frais et tout. Puis je pense qu'il faisait un petit peu chaud sur la rampe, fait que ça s'est déchargé plus rapidement. C'est notre guess. Et c'est ça. On n'avait pas prévu de passer autant de temps sur la rampe. Il y a eu beaucoup de va-et-vient, que tout le monde valide, qu'on était bon pour lancer. Ça a pris plus de temps que prévu. C'est que
Le temps sur rampe est toujours plus important de ce qu'on prévoit, apparemment.
ouais, exactement.
L'année prochaine, est-ce que vous prévoyez justement d'avoir un allumage de batterie, entre guillemets, à distance, avec un petit MOSFET ou quelque chose du genre pour un circuit électronique qu'on puisse déclencher à distance, histoire de réarmer la fusée avec tous les systèmes?
Ouais, ben ça c'est quelque chose qu'on a pas eu le temps de mettre en place cette année parce qu'on avait beaucoup de choses sur lesquelles travailler qui étaient plus critiques niveau sécurité qu'on a priorisé évidemment, mais donc
C'est sûr qu'avoir une vidéo de la fusée c'est bien, mais si on peut avoir une fusée qui vole, c'est mieux.
ouais, c'est exactement. Donc on sait pas, on n'a pas testé énormément ce système de caméra. Bon, ça a pas fonctionné, mais oui, l'année prochaine définitivement, on aimerait revenir avec la même chose, puis mettre quelque chose qui soit FRAD, fait par nous-mêmes, un circuit électronique qui nous permet d'allumer à distance puis d'économiser la batterie tout le temps que ça prend d'allumer, de charger.
Super. Pardon, excuse-moi, c'est un peu coupé. Qu'est-ce que vous avez aussi comme autre petit problème technique que vous pourriez résoudre ou d'autres choses demain?
Tout bêtement, ce qui nous a beaucoup ralenti hier, c'est on avait testé que les deux étages pouvaient bien s'assembler avec notre casing moteur, donc notre contenant moteur, quand il était complètement fermé, parce qu'on devait avoir quelque chose qui se touche pour éviter d'avoir un choc du fameux système de séparation. Puis quand on a assemblé le moteur, donc avec le carburant dedans, on n'arrivait pas à fermer le casing complètement, ce qui nous a laissé un petit gap et on a dû faire un ajustement, donc découper une pièce au dernier moment pour s'assurer d'avoir le fait que soit tout bien fait.
Alors, merci beaucoup pour toute cette interview. On vient de voir justement passer une dizaine de petites fusées de certification. Merci d'être venu. Moi, ça m'a fait très plaisir de pouvoir présenter aussi un petit peu en français à nos viewers français, canadiens, québécois et tous les francophones. Merci pour cette petite interview. On reviendra, je pense, peut-être sur une petite interview si vous avez plus de nouvelles quand vous allez récupérer vos deux morceaux. Pourquoi pas ramener un bout à mettre ici pour vous puissiez un peu présenter un peu plus de détails et voir ça.
100%, merci beaucoup à toi. Puis,
merci d'être venu et puis on va passer bientôt sur l'intégration des fusées de certification sur les rampes. Merci beaucoup et à bientôt.
now that there is the, you can see that on screen right now you have the folks from Science Timmins who have been working diligently the last few weeks to make their own rockets. A huge part of Launch Canada is trying to do a bunch of outreach to the local community, both the Matagami First Nations and the community of Timmins, as they are both graciously hosting us here. And so we have a bunch of local kids that are going to try and launch model rockets. We'll have a bunch going in succession. We have 4 certification pads that you've seen a few certification launches from so far, but they will, yeah, they should be launching shortly. Behind them, if Yuhan wants to pan up to them, is Gall, the University of Laval in Quebec. And they are also, it looks like they have their rocket vertical on the pad. So we should be seeing a launch from them in the not too distant future either. I know a bunch of you are waiting for advanced PAL updates. The trick is that we have not yet sent our foreign correspondent out there. He is on his way now. The vehicle is no longer next to me. And so as soon as we have Carl in place set up, we will be able to get footage from there. And in the meantime, we can put you on sideways Atom cam. Look at that. Look at that glorious man. Sideways Atom. Completely unaware that he is on live. So chat, I need your opinions here. I have switched back to the mini stick camera. Mini stick microphone. But we're getting the low rumble from the generator behind us. Alternatively, we have been using the intercom headsets that are not intended as intercoms, but that do work as that are not intended as microphones, but do work as microphones. And that is what you have heard on audio today. Those of you that listened both yesterday and today, what is your preference? Because we're out of ideas. Our audio mixer is crap, so it's not giving us any sort of clean audio, and we can't EQ the rumble out of the generator rumble out of this microphone. So we're stuck between a rock and a hard place, and we're curious to know what you guys think in terms of which audio version you prefer. Also, we're flying the drone over to Advanced right now to see what's going on there because, yeah, without Carl there giving us live updates, we haven't heard much of anything in terms of. Okay, so the audio now is better than earlier today. Sweet. Then I say we stick with this. It's going to be a little bit weird because we only have the one microphone. Like I said, we don't have an audio mixer that is functional. And so we can only have one microphone plugged in. But yeah, exactly. We'll just pass the mini stick around rather than having it in a static position. Yeah, I mean, I'll be much clearer than yesterday right now because I'm on my own and just talking directly into the microphone as opposed to having one microphone sitting here like this. But this is, yeah. Like I say, we'll fix it hopefully next year. We're not going to be able to get a audio mixer in time to get this working this year, but lessons learned. So Michael, can you EQ the rumble out when we're not talking, or no? Oh, okay. So we're not going to bother with that. So apologies for the background rumble, but I think this is what we're going to stick with. Yeah, we don't have the ability to do push to talk, unfortunately. Yeah, we're still going to have the rumble in that case as well. But thank you for the suggestion. We can still use some intercoms. They're just not, the stream's just not going to hear them. Because the audio was like genuinely bad.
Yeah, but it's cool because we can hear everything. We'll have to pass away.
Yeah, we are not currently using OBS because we have the ATEM software that is running our stream, which does have a bunch of abilities similar to OBS, but it's got pros and cons. The issue with the previous microphones is that they are an intercom microphone, and so they are intended to be very peaky so that you can talk at a very low volume and not have audio issues like this. But they are never they were never intended to output to a stream like we were using for them. In the case of this microphone here, this is just a lavalier mic that we can equalize to a certain extent, but we can't pull the generator rumble out entirely. So what are we seeing at Advanced here? Oh,
that us? That is. Oh, that's us. Alec is coming back. Yuhan, do you want to go out? Sorry? Do you want to talk to him as well? Okay. Yeah, dude. That actually really. Yeah. I can bring it. Do you know how roughly how long it's going to be till they go? Not a clue. Oh yeah. Actually, I'm going for this. Do you want to go grab Cyril? Yeah. I am going to have, I'm going to do some more networking because we're still trying to get you advanced cams. Yep. Could you please? Oh, can I do it? Yeah. Yes, I can. Yes. Okay. Well, I'm going to ask for you now. I'm going to ask you now. My laptop works.
Hello, everyone.
Don't even bother.
So just a quick update on the solids pad here. We currently have University of Laval on the 1515 rails. So you're currently seeing the stream on the drone shot. So we currently have two big pads at the solids area, one with 1515 rail, one with 1010. The 1515 are for mostly competition flights and Matthew's L4 certification flights. These are usually for larger rockets. Currently on these smaller pads are usually for certification or sport flights. Currently, I believe we have 4 rockets ready. The update from LCO is that we are going to bring Laval back and launch the outreach rockets. I have also here with me Cyril. He is the outreach director for Launch Canada. And perhaps, Cyril, can you let the audience know a bit more about these outreach rockets?
Of course. So welcome, everyone. You might recognize me from the opening ceremony and the conference section. This is my second day job. I'm a volunteer here like everybody else. But what are these outreach rockets and what's the point of them? Basically, we have a lot of university teams as part of Launch Canada, and we've kind of saturated the university market. And now we're trying to expand into the high school teams. We want to interest them to rocketry, but also bring them to develop their own rockets. And that starts by giving them rockets and building them with them and having them launch it to experience essentially that process of building, launching rockets and get the like we say in French, la piqûre of wanting to launch rockets. So getting that first experience that makes you want to start a team. And our dream at Launch Canada is to have a metogamy team and a Timmins team. And I'm working really, really hard to make the ground fertile so that one day they're interested in doing it themselves. And so I'm seeing Arshia on the stream. Hello, Arshia. It's good to see you. And you've known, if anyone knows, Arshia has known that for the last 4 years I've been pushing for this to happen. And as you can see on the beautiful stream, we've got 4 rockets ready to launch, built by Timmins, built in Timmins, by students of the Science Timmins summer camp. We will be back also on Thursday to launch rockets with the Northern College students and the metogamy students. So this year we have 3 schools and we have above 40 students launching outreach rockets, really fertilizing this ground with manure to make sure that one day we get a local team developed from local interest. So on that note, I think we're getting closer to the launch. This is the first salvo. We have today 14 of these rockets, so 14 students are here today. And I don't know if you remember from last year's program, but we were doing a whole lot of things. In the morning, we were doing Alpha 3s, where we're doing some rocketry, science, and theory, and then we would build kits and launch them after. But then we would never recover them. It would, hello. It would almost be, we would almost be littering the forest with these rockets because we wouldn't go and pick them up. Because it would be too far or we wouldn't have enough time. And so this year we decided to commit and do one thing and do it well. So we're launching these bigger kits. These are L1 rockets with a smaller motor so that it's better to recover. And so we're just anticipating here the launch of these rockets with an expected altitude of 800 feet. Thrust to weight ratio just on 5. We're literally on the margin. And now we're having some pictures with the metogamy fire crew. But yeah, we're literally on the margin there of that stability because we wanted to have the biggest rocket possible with a motor that allows us to recover them and to be safe. So all of that while outreaching to some students. And I gotta say, the Timmins crew was amazing. Smart kids, like very like autodidact, interested, asking a lot of questions. I think Ariana is talking about starting a hybrid rocket with one of the students there. And this is how we start. We start by having these small rockets. We have them talk to us, they reach out for mentorship, and then we build and we launch. And that's what we're gonna do right now. So as we turn our attention to the launch pad, the countdown will come along.
Had 1. 1, 2 now? Oh yes, 1 had no continuity, yes. Just a quick update for the live stream. The drone is currently positioned over the sport flight and certification flights pad. At the solids pad here at Launch Canada, we have 2 sort of areas, one with a larger rail for competition flights and as well as a few for personal flights. Currently, we are sending off a salvo of 4 rockets built alongside Science Timmins as the part of the outreach program. So these rockets are built in-house by some high school students, and and those who are interested and we want to get them into the sort of the sports flight side of the rocketry. We just tried to launch the rocket on pad 1. Unfortunately, there is no continuity, so we are going to switch to pad 2, which I believe is second from the right.
This is Dave. Let me know if you need a hand.
We just sent somebody out to check. Is it zero out? It is zero out. Okay. So it might be a hang fire, or it might be not sure what it is. I believe these are flying in F motors, but I believe they lost connection. So this is what's going on in the closer pad. The farther away from us is the pad with the larger 1515 rails. You've likely seen some previous flights over the course of today and yesterday. Most of those are from the larger pad in the back. Currently, we have University of Laval setting up their solid competition rocket on the 1515 rails back there. We believe they will be coming back in a few moments to troubleshoot or fix things, but we'll let you know once we get more updates.
Sure, this is Dave. You can do local continuity tests as well before you leave the pad. Sure, I'm getting green light stuff.
Okay, I believe we are go. Cyril is running back, and there's a green light. So I think we restored connection. Perhaps they'll probably go back to pad 1 to retry that one again. Beautiful tracking shot of Cyril majestically running back. Beautiful drone tracking shot of Cyril running back. It's only a matter of time before Launch Canada gets an Oscar for the absolute cinema. Let's hear from Chris, but I would expect so. Pardon me? Okay, so just a quick update. There's going to be no PA from this, so for this one, so we will have to figure it out and relay information as we get them. Michael, maybe we should fix the white balance on camera 2 again. Maybe I should adjust the white balance on camera 2 again. Yeah. Looks fine for now, but... And for those wondering what's going on at the advanced pads, just for those who don't know, Launch Canada is split into 3 sections on for both competition as well as land layout. So currently the live stream operations, main LCO, along with the solids pads are all based in the solids area. So this is a sort of area of clearing that you probably have seen extensively in the drone views. Now for two-stage solid or two-stage whatever propulsion method, hybrids along with liquid rockets, both competition and sport, as we will see later this week, they will be going off in the advanced pad. That is a separate clearing a couple of kilometers down with a much larger ballistic zone. You've also may have remembered yesterday when Concordia, which is a solid team launch, they launched out of the advanced side because of also ballistic zone requirements. So that's the second area. So all of the teams who are flying hybrids, such as we have multiple questions in the chat, such as McGill, Carleton, Sherbrooke, and a few other universities that have pretty impressive hybrids and liquids. They are over at Advanced. We're currently trying to set up a wireless video link there, but we have very limited communication aside from the long-range radios and, of course, the drone. So bear with us. As soon as we get those set up, and as soon as any activity happens over there, we'll resume coverage. Now we're launching the first rocket again. Pad 1 will now be going on the sports flights. I believe these rockets are flying on F motors. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beautiful flight. Low and slow. I believe that is an F motor. If you were to do your L1 cert, I believe for level 1 certification you need at least an H, but if that was a level 1 cert, that would be a beautiful flight. Regardless, beautiful flight. And not a long walk either. Yes, to address chat, yes, 2-stage is on the advanced side as well. So for example, Polly that we saw yesterday with that beautiful 2-stage launch.
Yeah, go ahead, Roddy. Roddy, super with 4 guys headed in your direction.
Michael, perhaps we try ETS's tracking camera for the next launch. For those who don't know as well, one of the technology demonstrator competition entries is rockets from ETS. That is a tracking camera that is also sponsored by Canon. So we'll be switching to that camera shortly for the second launch. It'll be great testing for the software of that camera for later competition flights. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
LCOs, Northwest, you copy?
Oh, good track. Beautiful tracking at ETS. So that's a demonstration of their tracking camera. There has been some kinks to sort out earlier today and before. In the meantime, we just got a radio update from the advanced pad. They are, I believe, 10 minutes from fill, 20 minutes from launch for, I believe, that would be ETS. And also, would you look at that? We've got Carl's wireless going. Yes, I'm aware. Yep. So that, I believe, is Team 13A ETS from Montreal, Quebec. They are launching a hybrid along with a solid for this competition. So they got 2 separate launches. In addition, that beautiful tracking shot that you just saw on stream was also provided by ETS. So ETS, I believe, is the only team and only university for this year's competition that has 1 entry in every single category of the competition. Solids launch, advanced launch, as well as technology demonstration. Yeah, I agree. Message from chat, nice rocket. This now, launch was amazing, especially for high school. Yes, I agree. These are very clean and straight launches. Here on Cam 2, you see on the stream, the fire department is now heading over to advanced. So expect a hybrid flight or liquid flight from or 2-stage from advanced soon. We believe it's 13A ETS with a hybrid, but we will update you. Considering 10 minutes from fuel filling, 20 minutes from launch, that sounds like a hybrid to me. Oh, yellow flag at advance. Okay, we're going back to Yeah, the advance pad is now raised the yellow flag, so probably expect some action within the next half an hour.
You're going to have a fire crew, and you're going to have prepare for Canada visitors transiting to the red bus position. Copy that. Roadhouse is currently tracking one fire vehicle, one Subaru, and one Transport Canada vehicle, waiting for those three to arrive.
I'm not sure, but it looks like it from the camera.
Because he was saying that it should be, if it's ATS, then that should be their big ass salt. No, sorry, they have a solid weapon.
Yes. Okay, well, there's currently some debate on who's set up on the advance pad, because I was made aware a couple days ago that the solid from ETS is also on the advance side. That is a record attempt for the O-class altitude record, so makes sense. You want to over advance? Now we're just waiting for some updates on who it actually is.
They're closed.
I'm not sure how well the stream picks up radio chatter, but just currently some communication between the solids area and the advanced or the two-stage hybrid liquids area regarding what's going on right now, and the closing the roads between the two. Before every major launch, the roads in and out of the ballistic zone is usually closed, and we make sure nobody's in the ballistic zone while the rockets are launching. For obvious reasons. I'm sure we don't need to elaborate.
That is correct. We have three vehicles in the ballistic zone right now. The boulders that we have, the ballistic zone first team, are going to test them out.
Okay, so that's another update. There's 3 vehicles currently in the ballistic zone. As soon as they clear, University of Laval will go on solids. Yeah. So I believe they still have people out on the solids rail. So we'll get some coverage of that as soon as they come back from that. Yeah. There's 2 more outreach rockets on the sport flight thing. So we're going to send those 2, and then once Laval comes back, we'll send Laval, and by that time, the advanced pads, or whoever it is, who is currently on the pad, might be done filling, and might be ready to go. Okay, I believe we're sending another outreach rocket.
vessel holding one vehicle here at residence.
Nice. For right now, it is. I guess.
But that's, you're cutting out. Would you be able to say that again? LCO, this is Road West. I have one of 3 vehicles passed. I also have one vehicle.
Sorry, I'm fucking
Okay, the drone shot is back.
Yep. They said they have one vehicle on a straight pass.
Just another update, the advanced pad has raised the red flag, so they are hot. So that means somebody is going to or has started filling. Maybe next year we should put a pedestal in front of the sport flights or basic areas so our drone operator, Alec, can land the drone and save some battery.
Advanced pad is now on red.
It'll actually overheat if it sits still.
Yeah, makes sense.
It cools itself.
Copy that fire has arrived. If you're still waiting for DOE. This is where we have not seen TC come through. We saw fire come through, but no TC. Over. Okay, at this point, we need to hold our traffic going into. Does anybody have confirmation on the location of the blue Forerunner? Yeah, this is road east. The blue Forerunner, yeah, the disaster here was going east.
Just to answer a question in chat, what are the different colors for the flags and what do they mean? If you have enough time to answer that, yeah. So we have a little marker for the live stream graphics that usually do if the pad is open or so green flag, range is open. Go grab your rockets, go set up rockets. Not do whatever you want. Not do whatever you want, but you are basically free to go. Use your judgment. Yellow flag, usually raised, when teams are setting up or people are setting up their flights, or there's like a range hold. Now red is range is hot, or the rocket is raised. That's usually what's raised. That is usually raised when teams are either arming energetics, the motor, the igniter's in, or the range is live. And then we got a sport launch. Beautiful flight and beautiful recovery. I believe there is one more sport launch left.
We are doing a continuity check. Copy that. We have one launch in the weekend.
Beautiful transition, Michael. Absolute cinema. And we are launching one more outreach rocket on pad 4. So, oh, by the looks of it, the nose cone popped. I'll be completely honest, I don't actually really know what motor they're flying. I know it's an F. Not sure if it's full closure failure, burn through, to be completely honest. Don't know what caused that, but hopefully they can reset. Put a new motor in it, put the nose cone back in, pack the parachute back in there, good to go. Any news on York University? York University, I believe, if I recall correctly, is a two-stage. Two-stage solid into solid, which means they will be on the advanced pad. We don't really have any updates on the advanced pad until the teams state they are ready to go, and usually with hybrids is when they are green light and not given green light, but they are requests to start filling and prepping for launch. So I believe for York, they are two-stage solid. I'm not too familiar with the procedures regarding that, but we will only receive an update once they provide an update. As for Carlton, 3:30 for Carlton. I don't know. I mean, I can probably open the Carlton Discord and ask them, but we'll see. We'll see. I hope the best.
We are ready to head back. You guys want us to pop on the street? We are officially not there. Or are you doing something right now?
Yeah, so that's a red flag on advanced. That is not a remote cam and not a Lorax. That is a Carl behind. He got an intern. So I'm assuming he poached some student that is also observing to man the camera. So our cameraman Carl has apparently found an intern to man the camera. We're troubleshooting other things as we give you this view. So I got an update earlier that's UBC Okanagan as well. That is ready, or is UBC O? Oh, that's Carlton. Is that, wait a second, what is that? Hold on, let me get closer. Sorry, our only view is the remote camera. Okay, the one on the right is certainly not Carlton.
That's the big ATS one.
That might be the, no, the big ATS one is purple, right?
No, that's purple. Yeah, but they also have their big ass solid.
It's tiny. Their big solid is absolutely tiny. The big solid is a min diameter altitude record. Okay. White rocket. If you see a silver section in the middle for an ox tank, that is Carlton. Yeah.
It's not that white, Michael.
No, it's not that white.
No, that's the ITS solid.
That's it, solid?
That's the ITS solid.
Oh, I see the
all I have right now is the
yeah, so the two bands up there are
that's flyaway road guys. Yeah, flyaway road guys. Yeah, right. The 3D printed.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, real big rockets.
Yeah. The left one, yeah, the one on the left is UBCO. I think that is one of the most spectacular. Okay, my very unbiased opinion, one of the most spectacular launches we're going to see this week, just because of how would I put it without demonetizing everything. They were on something when they came up with that idea, and I'm absolutely for it. It is 354mm hybrids around a single 76mm hybrid. That is what was on the left of the screen there. On the right is ETS's Solid. That is a 4-inch min diameter, 98mm. I believe it's launching on an O3400. Oh, this is Laval. Hold on, we'll give you 1 second.
We're looking at Laval, Université Québec. Or, sorry, Université de Laval à Québec. But yeah, a hybrid cluster is insane. We have some crazy ass rockets this year.
So that's currently Team 25, University of Laval.
Yeah.
Sorry for leaving the mic for a second. We had to queue up the graphics. Okay, back to the UBCO. Yes, 354mm hybrids around a 75, right? Or 76.
Yes.
They're
Three J motors and
an M motor. Yeah. Yeah.
Look at that beauty shot. Alec is killing it right now.
That's a very clean paint job for Laval's rocket as well.
Does anyone want to do anything in French for Laval?
Price.
I apologize for the stream. In case, for people who don't know what is happening, the reason of a lack of camera is that as we bring you the commentary, we are munching on some food that has just been brought to us. It is lunchtime, and it's unfortunate, well, not unfortunate, fortunate that we have one on the solid, one on the sport flight, nope, we launched all on sport flight, right? One on the solid, maybe 2 or 3 on advanced that is queued up and ready to go. So we will wait. We can have lunch later. Looks like the RSO, the range safety officer, and pad launch ops is coming back. So that means Laval is going to be going in the next couple of minutes. Can we get a beauty shot of Shane? No? No Shane? Okay. Shane's not there. Who was that? That was not Shane. Oh, okay, my bad. Maybe I need new glasses. Indeed, Lunch Canada, yes.
We need the Lunch Canada graphic.
Lunch Canada graphic? Well, when I put the mic down, I'll put the Lunch Canada up. Okay. Yes, there is a page with launch schedule and no results yet because all of those who have launched have still, I believe they're all out either on recovery, waiting for recovery, or has just recovered a rocket. So we don't have results yet. It's only the second day. We could put up the schedule, not the schedule, but the teams list so far. There's not really a schedule. How it works is basically teams come up for launch when they are ready. There we go. Oh, here comes Shane. It's not on camera. I mistaken Shane for somebody else. I apologize.
Should be good. He also mentioned 3 to 5 minutes still time.
And that is for UBCO.
Oh, that's UBCO,
yeah. So for those who don't know, UBCO is UBCO's contraption, the 4-engine behemoth. It's not really a behemoth. It's not that big, right? It's 3 J's around an M, but it's still quite a sophisticated.
Well, the initial design was 3 M's around the O motor.
3M's in front of the home.
Yeah, but now it's way smaller. Now it's like Sweet J's around the M.
Yeah. But regardless, it will be spectacular. So the 4 motors, I believe, are all contrail kits, right?
Yep, all contrail motors.
Yeah. So Contrail they are essentially a company that makes commercial hybrid motors. You may have heard the name CTI, Saskatchewan Technology Incorporated, or Aerotech, or Loki Research. They manufacture solids. I mean, I guess Aerotech back in the day made a few hybrids, right?
Yeah, they made a couple of adapters for their 54 millimeter hybrids.
But I'm not sure if CTI did. But essentially, Contrail makes hybrid kits, and that is 3 small hybrid kits and 1 big hybrid kit in the middle. Oh yes, I forgot about the one on the right. The one on the right is 13B, so ETS is basic category entry. In the current view, because of the zoom and our 1080p downlink, it looks a bit bigger than it is. That rocket is tiny. What you see, basically a third of that from the ground, is just noise behind it and the riser. Their fin is swept back about, I'd say, 4 to 5 inches past the end of the nozzle. Yep, it is a O3400 min diameter. What min diameter essentially means is the O3400 is a 98 millimeter motor. Their body tube is as close to 98 millimeter as possible, so maybe like 100 and something. They are attempting to beat the Canadian O-class impulse record with this rocket. It is tiny. It's got bare minimum volume for recovery. In fact, you may have seen some previous rockets that are dual split, dual deploys. They are using a cable cutter for reefing, I believe. So the CAD model and the section view of that rocket was very interesting to look at, because it is essentially motor, nose cone, and whatever room is between the top of the motor and the nose cone is where they jam electronics, trackers, shock cord, parachute, other recovery hardware, and it's very elegantly jammed in there. Maybe jammed in there is not the right word. And yes, they are technically a basic launch category team, but they are on the advanced pad. I'm not sure about if it's because of the rail length or ballistic zone. Likely because of ballistics.
It's mostly the ballistic zone.
Yeah, they are going to 70,000 feet after all, so yeah. Anyways, 2 very spectacular rockets to have on the pad on the same time. So the impulse record, okay, what I mean by that is, so O3400 is the motor they're flying. O denotes the impulse class. So previously, Simon explained, for example, you're launching you can probably go to some hobby shop and get really little model rocket motors, like A class or B class. A B class is double the impulse of the A class. If you can imagine this way, the thrust output of the motor, if you plot that over time and get a plot, so force in the y-axis, time in the x-axis, the area under that curve is the impulse of that motor. Now imagine you double A, you get a B, you double B, you get a C, and you go all the way to O. That is a O impulse. So, sorry, there is some radio chatter. I'm just trying to figure out what it is. So anyways, they are attempting a O altitude record, so that is with a O motor. Laval, so on the solid pads, Laval is go for launch.
We're about to see University of Laval. We're launching the basic category. You can see the information on the screen.
Bonjour à tous. L'Université Laval se prépare à lancer et déployer leur dernière fusée qu'ils ont faite. Donc, c'est le programme GOAL. Le moteur est en M2050. L'objectif est de 3000 pieds C'est un bel objectif pour l'Université de Laval. Donc on attend à tout moment qu'ils reviennent pour pouvoir lancer leur fusée.
From the competition pad, we have University of Laval, Gall 25. We have a rocket named Pagoma flying on an Aerotech M2050. Estimated altitude 13,200 feet. Payload with 2 cameras and an anti-vibration chamber. Excellent. And this is going off pad 1 on the competition pad. 1 bird in the salvo. We have continuity. Nice bright green, intermittent green light on the Wilson FX. So we will see what's going on there. Okay, seeing all go for launch. Looking up. Winds are nominal. Skies are clear. To the University of Laval. Skies are clear. Countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Nice clean burn.
Beautiful tracking camera.
Rays of the sun.
Le système de ETS a vraiment bien fonctionné. La fusée est partie supersonique. Pour l'instant, on attend le déploiement de parachute.
Are there still people on the pad at the event? Yeah. Yes, there's still people on the pad. That's like as soon as they leave that
Confirm nominal limit.
Pour l'université. So parachute deployed. We have a nominal flight for University Laval. So it lagged, but it was a supersonic rocket going up to the sky and have a nominal flight. Yeah, we're gonna replay that. It was really nice. On va refaire un ralenti, voir un replay. Voilà. Et on l'a perdu dans le soleil. Il s'est fait vraiment une trajectoire magnifique.
Was that George or was that the ATS? That was the ATS.
It wasn't McGill. It was the University of Laval.
No, we haven't heard anything from you, Vic. I think they're out on recovery right now. The latest information that we have from them is it seems like part of their rocket must have fallen off because we heard a supersonic boom. Oh, we hear a parachute from Gall.
That was the distinctive pop of an ejection charge. Number 2 is George trying to hand track the rocket under.
There you go.
So that's, I believe they have a reef chute. So let's wait for that to open. It's not far. Into the trees, you know, maybe they need to bring an axe or a chainsaw, but you know. Good night.
Congratulations, Laval, on what appears to be a nominal flight.
firecracker.
Indeed, greater northern. And that the pitch of the Great Northern Firecracker will vary slightly if it's black powder or CO2.
Is that where the lake is?
Oh,
There's a river back there, yeah.
Well, hope we brought a raft.
So, what's going on in Michelle? There? In advance.
To resume the commentary on the advanced side, the O altitude impulse record. Yeah, so the impulse is essentially the area under your thrust curve, and the greater the impulse, greater the letter in the motor designation. There is a internal, well, it's a public record of basically what is the highest altitude people are able to get with a certain letter impulse motor. For example, let's say, I don't know, a J impulse record, somebody might have done it on a J530, and it went to, let's say, 17,000 feet. They are attempting the O impulse record on an O3400, which I believe is one of the, it's not the largest motor money can buy. Largest is the O8000 that Paulie flew without making your own motor. But the O3400 differs in that is it's a 98 millimeter diameter motors, as opposed to the O8000 being 152. So you can make a lot smaller, skinnier rocket, much less drag, much higher ballistic coefficient compared to the big chunky boy that is the O8000. It makes sense why Paulie used the O8000 for the first stage. So I believe the Paulie's altitude expected was like 72,000 feet. ETS is expecting 70,000 feet on just one engine. But that's essentially the gist of it. It's going to be incredibly impressive. I believe they're attempting the CAR with the Canadian Association of Rocketry record. I believe the Tripoli or NAR records are different. I need
The Paulie one yesterday was
the
biggest in launch, the highest in launch.
Yes.
And these guys are trying to beat that.
Yeah.
Yesterday was in the 16,000 range.
Yeah. But regardless, I think Paulie, it's safe to say Paulie probably got the record for CAR O-class complex. So yeah. Two-stage, yeah. 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 On the designation, O3400 just means O impulse class, 3.4 kilonewton average thrust. But you also have edge cases where, not really edge cases, misleading, I would say, motor such as the N5800, the fabled rocket killer that a lot of people flew. That is an N class that has a 5.8 kilonewton average thrust, but like a 9 point something kilonewton peak thrust. A lot of us who run the live stream are Carleton grads, and previously in 2024 we flew a N5800 at the American competition at Spaceport, New Mexico. And that was a sight to behold because it is here, there, gone. 9,000 newtons off the rail is something. But the O3400, I believe, it burns for like 5 and something seconds, almost 6 seconds compared to the N5800 that's like less than 4. So it's more mellow but longer. Peter Cam! Carl, zoom into the Peter. For those on the stream, the individual getting in that Jeep is Peter Tarley. He's the advanced pad manager, I guess. Basically, the god of that clearing.
The crazy mofo that does all of the crazy rockets.
Yeah. If you ever get an opportunity to talk to Peter about anything technical, I would highly advise you do, because he has a lot of experiences that are absolutely spectacular. Maybe just don't ask what his cardboard. For those who got the reference. For those who didn't, there will be no elaboration. they have left the pad.
With Carl, in terms of what's going on there, it's really disorienting for me to be on those calls. Okay. So you want me to just be on the call? Yeah, and just like, if you just like tell me, because honestly, as long as you just say, hey, there's stuff going on, I'll switch to that camera. Okay. I don't need to know specifically what's going on when somebody could theoretically be like right there and talking to them and actually.
Yeah, and when we were having a difficulty identifying which rock was on the right, the two stripes that you may have seen on the ETS altitude record rockets, those are not stripes. I completely forgot about their existence. They are fly-off rail guides. So all of our rails that you see are standard 1010 or 1515 extrusions. For example, the one you see there, that's on the left of that rail, that is essentially a 1515 extrusion mounted to a radio tower. The rail guides are essentially little lugs that slide down the opening of the extrusion to basically give it a guide before the vehicle maintains aerodynamic stability. Well, those are protrusions on your rocket, and if you're attempting to break a record, you want your rocket as aerodynamic as possible. Those protrusions are going to put a dent in your altitude. So there's really two ways of fixing that problem. One, having a rail lug that like folds back into your rocket. I've seen some of that where it retracts after launch. Or two, you do what's called a flywheel rail guide, which is essentially a rail guide that is wrapped around your rocket, and as soon as it leaves the rail guide falls off and flies away, leaving you a clean surface. On the stream, we have Peter Cam. That is a Peter. Maybe there's more than just Peter in. Oh, that is not a Peter. That is also not a Peter. If that cowboy hat hard hat is made of carbon fiber, I would even like it more. That, however, is a Peter. Carl, beautiful tracking shots on the Peter. I'll pass the mic to one of the other live stream folks, as I need to cue the graphics and whatnot for these. Okay, Simon.
Yep, cluster hybrid. To answer the question in the chat, how tall is the launch rod? Do you know how tall the ATS launch rod is? Yeah, the ramp. Okay. I expect it's probably around 17 feet. That's pretty typical. Oh, I'm getting a call from our advanced camera operator, Carl. Carl, you're on the live stream. So, Michael, can you switch to camera 5, please? Okay, so what am I looking at? I've got UBCO on the left, right in the center of the screen, and then I've got ITS on the right. Okay, it sounds like the hybrid is going first, so that'll be UBCO. How are we doing on the drone? Okay, drone is inbound. Say it again. Here is the Northern Boreal Forest, ladies and gentlemen. UBCO. I have a bunch of friends from Jasper that went to UBCO. Seems like a very good school. Never actually been. No, where did there's the chat. Okay, chat disappeared for a second. What am I going to do without you guys? Okay, let's see if I can identify where Alec is flying. I think what we're coming up on, you can see the row of tents, that's the LCO, or those are the launch control tents for all the respective teams. On your far left, you'll see the CCAM with our camera operator, Carl, or perhaps his intern. And then in the distance, that sort of rectangular patch of dirt, that's all of the launch trails. So that's where Carl is currently focused on. Oh no, he is currently focused on Peter. So we've got full Peter view here. Oh, and the Transport Canada folks, and one of the head judges, Mitchell. Peter is gesticulating wildly. We haven't heard anything about Carlton yet, have we? we can Discord snipe them. Let's find out what's going on. Peter is still gesticulating wildly, explaining to the Transport Canada folks how everything works. And here we get a good shot, if he can bring it into focus, of the Wilson FX. So this is the actual launch control box. These are the switches that get flipped to make everything launch. I can also Slack snipe the McGill team, so I'll check if I have any updates from them directly. But they have only really been posting things at the end of the day to their Slack channel. So, ooh, pretty shot of, so these are the launch control tents. You can see a crowd of people standing around. So we're about an hour and change from the town of Timmins, or from the city of Timmins. And measured directly, I have no clue. We go down the 1 something to the 144, and then to a dirt road. Get to do a rally stage for the final 20 kilometers into the site. So we are really in the middle of nowhere, as it should be, because you don't want rockets landing on people. There's no Slack updates. What? Ah. No updates from Carlton either. Damn it. Our connections have failed us. No updates in the
I do know that the road situation has the
I think it is smooth this time.
Either you have airspace clearance, road west just goes to launch, and I don't think you need any other roadblocks, right?
So it sounds like we have airspace clearance, and roads are good, so we should be launching imminently here.
Road west or road north?
So this will be UBCO. Yuhan, do you want to put up the graphic? Yeah. UBCO. The left hand.
We'll take 43 seconds with
That is the ATS. Other one. UBCO is flying first. That is what we have from Carl. So.
Say again, road north, you're cutting in and out.
This is real wrong. We are coming commercial, just real forward. We're not there.
Oh, we are not clear on the roads yet. Everyone say Shepherd's Prayer. I have no idea what that is, but that is what they told us to write here. So you can fill in your information by yourself. Alex, can you pan down a little bit? There you go. That's good. Beautiful. Pan down more. Where we've got the graphic
Bottom
up.
third is a graphic.
I know we're criticizing Alex drone footage here.
Something he didn't know about, he didn't tell him.
And in case you're wondering how Yuhan knows how long it takes if you get caught speeding.
Shout out to Officer Pablo.
I am being told to shout out Officer Pablo.
Road west to recovery. Come in recovery.
Sounds like we might have some folks out on recovery. Michael, can you check the Lorex to see if we, like, by any chance have advance?
This is road west, calling for recovery. We need confirmation that there are no recovery teams in the ballistic zone. Immediately.
Right?
Advance mission recovery, go ahead.
Alright, sick. So we can't Discord snipe them, but we can parent snipe them. Carlton is saying hopefully 3:30.
Affirmative. The zone is cleared. Over. Copy that. That'll be a cover. Ballistic zone is
I have no
cleared.
idea.
I was just this
Maybe. So we've got a clear ballistic zone.
How low?
Nice. So Yuhan and I's connections failed us, but the chat's on point. Is this on the PA? Is this on the PA? Michael, is it going into the stream?
That's going into the PA. That's not. This is not. The PA thing is on.
Oh, okay.
It's on for whenever they go.
Okay. So, okay, I don't know if you guys heard that, because we should have the PA hooked into the stream, but it's been spotty and all sorts of all over the place. But we're going to start with the EBCO. We're starting the fill procedures now, so it's going to take between 3 and 5 minutes to fill, and then as soon as it's full, they're going to launch. So we will hopefully be able to give you a 10 count, but who knows at this point. Sometimes they just send it, and there's also a delay in the radio, so. Man, I hope this UBCO launch works. This would be so cool to watch. University of British Columbia.
Got 3 hybrids around, 1 center big hybrid. Nobody's done even with solids yet, right? I think we're not doing 4 hybrids.
George just wants his parachutes back.
We assume either the drogue is main or main belongs to George. Both. Both. Okay. I understand correctly. I thought we were able to. Yeah, send UBCO as an invoice, you know?
No, this isn't the rocket that's trying to break the impulse record. That's the ITS one. This is just a. Yeah, exactly. It far overshoots the complexity record.
And far, you know, it also breaks your brains when you try to think about it. 14,000.
14,000. So it's a relatively low apogee for the amount of complexity that they're going with. It is an absolute.
Why not?
Why not?
Why not? If you saw during the conference day in person, their carbon fiber construction for going around the 3 motors and integrating the business is beautiful.
Yep.
Beautiful. They decided to leave a few areas without paint, and maybe they're trying to use the paint to hide something. I personally do that, but hopefully not. But it's beautiful. So really hope it goes well for them. Okay, maybe not like that.
Oh, come on. I'm sure everyone wants to hear the crunch, crunch, crunch of you on eating French fries. Okay, it sounds like they're go for launch. Oh, we're getting some venting.
That is venting.
Oh boy. Come on, intern, track that rocket. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Oh, I see smoke. I see smoke. Come on, light that sucker. Light that sucker. I see more smoke. I see. Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah.
It just launched. Where to? I don't know. It looked like it tumbled pretty much.
It appears that.
Oh my goodness. That's their ground station equipment. No, that's not the live Peter cam. Okay, we have live Peter cam. Now we're at live Peter cam. Trying to figure out what's going on. Can you hold it? I'm going to try and figure it out.
We have an update that the main parachute is out. So it appears that George will at least get one parachute back. Hopefully gets all of them back, including the altimeter. Update from LCO is UBC is under main parachute heading north, drifting north. We have switched to drone footage as we got a replay queued up. Here, let me.
Can we go frame by frame?
Yeah.
This is the wrong rocket, so we've still got a bit to take. Oh, okay, here we go.
We are huddled around the Michael and the program monitor and trying to.
So yeah, the starting delay in hybrids is pretty common.
Oh,
okay. We went too far.
Oh, that is so.
Whoa!
What? Where it appears that the lower rail lug has left the chat.
Yeah, no kidding.
Those are spectacular frames.
Oh my god, that is so cool. Oh, we got it. We got it.
We may have it on.
Oh shit! That was the. Oh crap! That was the ATS launch.
We
totally missed the ATS launch.
We apologize. I think we completely missed the ATS launch. Well,
we're too busy trying to figure out why their rocket went sideways.
Yeah.
You couldn't see this anyway. Like,
you couldn't see it anyway? Well, we also didn't get a warning that. Yeah.
Hopefully, at some point later today, we can get a recording. Maybe get a recording of FAS's launch from the advanced side and put that on, but our apologies. So we're currently trying to figure out the whereabouts of FAS's rocket. I'm sure the team that is over at Advanced Pad will probably have telemetry of it, but unfortunately we are a couple kilometers away and don't really have direct communication. So we are trying to figure it out based on the smoke trail that the rocket left.
Yeah, we have an on cam now too.
Ah, okay. So we have Peter, in addition to live Antoine reaction here on the stream, who just launched UBC Okanagan and ETS, specifically ETS is solid. Unfortunately, UBCO did not have a nominal flight, a spectacular one, but I believe they did get it back, or are going to get it back. It was under Maine the last time we saw that. We missed ETS's launch. They're a couple kilometers down. They launched their 03400 mid-diameter altitude record breaking attempt, which is also their competition entry for the basic category. Not very basic. I don't like that name either. We didn't really know when they were going to launch, and we only noticed when it screamed into the sky. We're trying to figure out what's happening right now. We heard Drogue at 5,000, but I don't really know what that was referring to or who they were referring to. If it was FTS, that feels a bit fast. I apologize for lack of updates or info. We just simply do not have them. Okay, I will update that now.
Thank you. Well, that needs a bit of updating now. We can confirm that UBCO launched, and that's the only one that's gone from there. ETS still has their hybrid to launch from the advanced launch pad, so we'll be seeing another ETS launch, and hopefully we'll have better camera feed of that. We're a little caught off guard by how quickly the two rockets launched one after the other. So what next? In all of the excitement, I have no idea where we're going now. I expect that we will have some more solid teams today. And it sounds like we might have another hybrid salvo at 3:30, potentially including Carlton and McGill. Although, from personal experience, we'll see if that happens. Hybrids are tricky. And Carlton and McGill have a nasty habit of going, oh yeah, we're launching, and then not launching. And I can say that because I am a member of both teams. Or at least I was. They might have kicked me off at this point. So, in terms of tech dev, I mean, obviously they're not going to launch.
I sure hope they don't.
It would be interesting if they did.
Well, especially that camera. I really hope that camera.
Rocket testing gone.
Oh, come on. A dynamic static fire is always entertaining. I will be very impressed with Rockets if they manage to somehow launch their camera.
No, if they launch their camera, half of our streaming setup goes down with it.
Yeah, this is true. If they launch their camera.
There's a single HDMI cable that if you tug, removes our entire stream setup and NetJS's camera.
Yeah, one cable, roughly $70,000 or $80,000 worth of equipment. So don't pull on that one. Am I launching any rockets? Well, I was intending on it. As the week goes on, I'm less and less certain that I'm going to have any sort of spare time to put my rocket back into flyable shape. For those of you that were here last year, I did my level 1 certification flight last year. And I'm trying to take that rocket and get it ready to fly my level 2 certification. If you saw my rocket last year, you will understand that it is not the most pretty of things. It was built on the garage floor of my girlfriend's parents' house, and hence it is called the garage floor. You know this by the Sharpie marks on the side of the rocket. So it has some beauty marks, and it definitely needs a new paint job, among other things. So we'll see if between running the live stream and trying to figure out networking and a bunch of other things this week, I find the time to actually put my rocket into a flight-worthy state. But with any luck, I'll be able to do my level 2 certification flight. Yuhan, what are you doing?
I guess the same thing. I've gotten my L2, fortunately, but I do plan on launching a few flights. However, that is also looking more and more dim as we speak. I don't think there is enough time, and if there is enough time, I am sleeping. We didn't get the most sleep in the last few days. I guess for those at home who may not know, the stream setup is currently run on my laptop and Carl's laptop. Yes, 2 laptops handles the entire stream. Our actual streaming setup is now a monitor stand because it bricked itself. So we spent probably until 2 to 3 a.m. the other day before launch day 1 to troubleshoot that, and we decided that if we can get the bare minimum running on 2 laptops, we can at least make it out to the pad at 7 to set the rest of things up. So it's 2 hours from where we're living, we're staying. So went to bed at 2, woke up at 5, came to the site at 7 to set things up. Yep, we were joking that oh, you will not go to bed late as a volunteer. All-nighters are days of the past. You're no longer a student. Oh boy, how naive we were.
Exactly. Trying to put the days of pulling all-nighters to get rocketry and equipment ready.
We've just reversed the 2 words. Rather than rocketry and equipment is now equipment and rocketry.
Exactly. gonna go check and see if there's anything going on. If we have any upcoming basic launches.
Yeah.
Solid launches. No. Well, that was a short trip. George confirmed to me that we do not, in fact, have any imminent solid launches. So it sounds like we might be waiting until about 3:30 for the next launch. Yeah, I mean, we can be very thankful that we have good weather this year. Last year, our Monday was completely cloudy, and we only launched a few level 1 certification launches, but so ITS had its first of 2 launches, the O-class impulse record attempt, which went exactly right after UBC Okanagan, so we did not get any camera footage of it, unfortunately. But yes, I can confirm that it sounds like they have successfully launched their solid, and we will await to see their second hybrid launch later this week. We have one of the folks from Science Timmins who is showing off their rocket right now. Very exciting. So you may see snippets of it in front of the live camera feed. Hopefully we'll see some more of those outreach launches. They're pretty sweet. Come talk to us. We have friends from CU in Space here.
Just came in to say hi.
Hi. How's it going?
Not too bad. How you guys
Nose
doing?
cone?
Yeah.
Cert launch?
Huh?
Are you cert launching?
Yeah. I was just checking with what they say. That's kind of the questions. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Are you trying to do it today, or what's the goal?
No, I think on Thursday because it's done. I just need to paint it. And I have a paint job in mind, and also we have egg timer tracker, which is not working currently. That's why we're looking.
We're on the hunt for Yuhan.
Oh,
there we go.
Right there.
Yuhan, do you want to
For
explain
IT support.
in the live stream how to fix egg timer?
We're gonna get live egg timer troubleshooting with CU in Space.
And then hopefully on Thursday,
Yeah.
the epic cert launch will occur.
Level 1? Nice.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. You're putting an egg timer on a level 1 cert?
I told him, Yuhan said I need it, and who am I to doubt him?
No, it's an egg timer factor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So hopefully we can find the rocket again.
Hopefully, yeah.
Nice.
No,
What a transition.
What if you I didn't know there was a custom transition for that. So. How are you guys doing over here?
Everything is broken,
Yeah.
and then not broken, and then rebroken. So it's great. I love it.
They're a bit stale at this point. I'll take you up on your sale price.
Okay, come talk to us with your glorious shirt. Okay.
Are you ready for a question, Yuhan?
No.
Alright.
Okay, Yuhan, we need egg timer support.
Okay.
There we go.
Is this tracker?
Yeah. So we soldered the tracker. We added a brass wire antenna that comes with it, not the SMA one. And basically, when we connected it to the power source, the light on the RF module flashes only once, like the red light, and then it doesn't continue to flash every second as it's supposed to be.
Any thoughts? For the record,
I'm George. What did you do?
I didn't touch anything.
Okay. For the records, I'm a structures guy. I don't do electronics. I just happen to assemble a neck timer. I have no idea what to say. You want to fly my egg timer, perhaps?
Well, when you connected yours, did it just flash right away every like second?
Like blinking? Oh, blinking. It should
Blinking.
Yeah, it should blink, right? But it only flashes once.
It blinks just once, and it doesn't
So the data gets
continue
power, but
blinking.
there's something acting up.
Yeah.
Now we do have a spare one that hasn't been mounted yet. I gave them a hand with mounting the board for the receiver, and so far I'm 3 for 3. So all the hardware I mounted works. I'm tempted to maybe try with a transmitter that we haven't mounted yet, but all 3 transmitters, because there's some other people working on there, and it's the same thing. They just flash and then they don't blink.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry.
I was afraid you would say that.
You heard it here, folks. Yuhan is stumped.
Timer support, if you watch this, please contact us.
Live camera on. It's underexposed. It's pointed at no longer the background, which means that we have to refocus it. And it on multiple transitions. Well, too bad.
We're the responsible people.
Yeah. Poor Michael now has to change all the settings back to what it should have been. I'm not really changing it. Well, that's one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very good. So this is the only time. So yeah, you can do Oreo minus cone. So this is like the machine tip, which is a little bit thicker than this, because the guy whose name I don't know, you probably know him, but I don't know him. It's like gray hair, a little grumpy man.
If it's a Carlton machinist, there's like
Yeah.
high likelihood that whoever you just described is watching the screen right now. What time is it? Could be eating lunch. Could be eating lunch.
And help me made
it. I don't know if Alex Crocker retired yet, but if it was Alex Crocker, his mustache might just like twitch.
No, but he made sure that I didn't injure myself while cutting this, and then he offered me to make soup.
Yeah, that's
and he just made it in like 5 minutes.
Maybe it needs a bit of bondo.
Yeah. Okay. Because I was trying to fix it with something else and it didn't work. So.
Hold on, let me try.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's almost there, right?
Yeah.
What are you gonna go get? I wonder. He has bondo for us? No, surely not.
Well, I'm looking at it, I know.
Yeah, you're left to carry the screen.
Well, too bad.
Do you want to plug our upcoming hybrid launch?
Yeah, go for it.
Stay tuned. 3:30.
Hopefully.
We will be ready to launch. We'll have our Carlton See You in Space hybrid launch. Our first ever hybrid launch. That'll be amazing.
Okay.
This one doesn't have a nose cone tip
Anymore?
It fell off.
Wait, did you launch it?
Did you use it as a cue stick now, or? No, it fell off after hitting the ground too hard.
Okay.
But I just poured a really strong hit. Yeah, so I poured epoxy onto it, sanded it kind of smooth, and it's like kind of blunt, but oh well. It flew twice more, and it's fine. Nice.
Okay. How much damage can my rocket have to still get a cert?
May I direct you to Canadian Association of Rocketry's website under how much damage is too much damage or too excessive for my rocket to be counted as reflyable again. Don't zipper the rocket. If you can shove another motor in it and fly it again, it's good. I don't see why anybody won't give you the cert. Nice.
Okay. Thank you.
We're good. We're going to be good. This is the most impromptu live stream session we've had. There's no planning. There's no graphics. There's nothing. The camera's underexposed.
Oh,
it's on manual focus. Oh, it's hi Paige.
Hi Paige.
The camera's on manual focus. Is it on autofocus now, or is it on manual focus? If it's on manual focus, that means we're okay. That means we're probably not in focus either.
It looks okay for them there.
Yeah, are you sure? Okay. Okay. Well, those
Give
guys.
the exposure.
It's okay. It's the entertainment that counts.
Yeah.
We're giving the people what they want.
Yeah.
I love being dragged
Even if they didn't ask
for
for
half
it.
the day, and then now. Even if they didn't ask for it. I guess it is what it is. They're hoping Paige, stay tuned. At 3:30, we're gonna try and launch.
Try.
It's gonna happen. You gotta manifest.
Thank you so much.
No worries. Good luck.
Thank you.
Can we focus on Alec doing data management? Did you get ATS's launch? Like, did you get a good shot of it?
Yeah, I got it. I got both of them. Did it crash out on you guys?
Oh, we're looking at the replay of UBCO at the time, so.
There's rocket leaving the rail. So we were trying to figure, we were going frame by frame.
Yeah, I caught that too.
So if Alec can get us the drone footage of.
Why tomorrow? Why not 2 minutes? We have to put it into the correct codec and all that.
Does Fords don't work for you?
Unfortunately not. It's gotta be this, like, it's a super specific codec for the hyperdeck to run video.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna see if we can get you an actual shot of ATS launching, because I do feel kind of bad for missing that, but.
Codec as an export file.
Someone should do a backflip for entertainment.
Anybody know how to do backflip?
I do not know how to do a backflip, I'm sorry. Paige is trying to peer pressure into... Paige is trying to peer pressure Yuhan into doing a backflip, and I concur, personally.
I also have SRT files and LFR files.
Michael, do SRT or LFR files work? Aw, come on. Oh, it's Tewu. Hi, Tewu. I couldn't see your name because the camera's in the way.
Okay. I think you have to get the version with the solid state drive on board to actually save those videos.
So yeah.
Which were like,
Well, no, usually
the next version.
Our plan was we were just, well, on the stream computer, we had it all.
We're gonna get our lunch out of the way here. It's no longer Lunch Canada.
We literally just dropped the video into DaVinci, because DaVinci already has the preset save as an export function.
Yeah.
So then we were gonna just drop all the MP4s into there, and then just export them quickly, like 20 seconds. And then we would just be like, oh, now we can put video, and it's like, no.
So now we're talking data handling. Apparently the drone footage doesn't play nice with the hyperdeck or the ATEM? The hyperdeck.
You want to just brutally play it as an MP4 file?
Just on the computer. Send it to the live stream.
Yeah, send the ATS live stream Discord.
Live stream.
Why don't I send it? It's right here. You don't have anything?
We do have a port for that. Ooh, interesting. Okay, we might actually be able to get... Interesting. We might actually be able to get the drone footage of the ATS launch.
Vinyl and everything's under there for launch.
Canada Dry, please sponsor us. Look, I'm on the lookout for a coffee sponsor. I'm running on a lot of caffeine. Yeah, but they don't sponsor us. Oh, yeah? Michael's uncle, please get us a coffee sponsorship. Hook us up. We will give them... But I will also gladly take a Canada Dry sponsorship. Who produces that? Yeah. Okay, it is. Canada Dry is its own independent.
So the UBIC girl was doing a rotation, and she approached the launch pad, which already launched. So there's nothing on the pad. And I want you to just watch that for a moment here.
Oh no!
There's nothing on the rail, so nothing happened.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I really hope that we can get this video to the stream.
That's a different one. I don't have that on there, so he's working on the other one.
Okay, we're working on the ATS launch first, but after that we have some comedy courtesy of UVic. Is it UVic or Saskatchewan? USask. The USask drone operator did a fantastic job capturing shots of their rocket. Cinema. Yeah, we are in full shitpost mode at this point. Oh, actually, here we go. ETS launch.mp4. Okay, and back to shitpost mode. That's clean. Yeah, that's an O3400 or what's that? Yeah, okay. Here they are gone. You want to come on the live stream? Wir können auch Deutsch sprechen.
Ah, wow, okay.
Also wir haben einen Besucher hier.
Hey, what's up? Oh. How's the live stream doing?
We are in full shitpost mode, so
yeah,
say whatever you want.
Okay. Yeah, maybe someone from Europe, Germany is watching. Yeah, RFA for the win. Have to do some ad here.
For those of you that don't know, our other live stream host, Brendan, was formerly employed by RFA, and this year is no longer employed by RFA, but was here during their static fire test last year.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I didn't come in last year. Had to work on our own big rocket in Europe, but now I'm supporting it. I just saw the going on.
Yeah, so we have a outreach launch salvo going off. Oh, wow. So we have a bunch of F-50s launching shortly. Oh, we're sensor cleaning. Oh, we have launch pads. Oh, we're back here. Hi, Henri.
Hi, how are you doing?
On a une gang tous européenne.
Oh, une gang européenne? Non.
Ouais.
Pas français, non.
Oder Deutsch. Wir können auch Deutsch sprechen. Wie gut ist dein Deutsch?
Ich spreche Deutsch.
Oh, not too bad.
That would say I don't speak Dutch.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but it's so cool anyway. Some mixture between English and German, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
Plus a little bit of French, maybe.
It's the accent.
It's the accent. I'm more from the Alps, so basically I understand Swiss German and stuff like that. With Dutch, I really have hard time. I have hard time really. Okay, I'm just looking for something to eat, and I had a question to one of the live stream guys, but
sure, what's up?
Well, you have a nice drone pad over at Static Hot Ferry.
Yep.
Do you use that at all?
That's an Alec question.
I talk with him. Thank
Sounds
you.
good. Yeah, no worries.
Bye, guys.
So back to ship hospital.
Okay, we are now looking live at Cyril explaining how this is going to go. Oh, we have live Cyril cam. Oh, now we have live Ariana cam. Ariana in the yellow there is the person who did the vast majority of the conference work. She was running around all over the place trying to figure out all of the details, all of the speakers, everything during the conference days. So if you had any speakers at all, or if you tuned into the conference, then what's up? Oh, we can pull to UBCO's launch from the drone if you would like.
So what's about the UBCO rocket? I didn't follow up.
Well, we were looking at it frame by frame, and it very much looks like the rear rail guide sheared off as soon as it moved, which meant that it was no longer straight and connected to the rail, which is a bit of an issue if you're trying to get a rocket to fly straight off of the rail. And as you can see from the drone footage that we had just played, Michael, do you want to play it again? Oh, yeah, here we go. That means that it really fishtailed, and what you can't see where Alec loses it as it goes too far up is that it fishtailed back again, and apparently it got up to some altitude and then immediately popped its main parachute and landed. which is also presumably... Oh, we're ready to launch some rockets here. I'm being interrupted in a million different ways. So we've got 4 more outreach launches.
Yeah, sure. So today we got 4 rockets to launch.
We're gonna do our best to live report what's going on here. So all of these rockets are the same kit. So we've got more of the Science Timmins propulsion group launches going off here. They're all the same kit rocket that the students have assembled themselves. And they're all flying on an F-50, which I think is classified as a mid-power motor. It's, as we've seen already, it's enough to give it some oomph, but nothing crazy. Last year we had some G80s, and they went and we put them everywhere, so we couldn't get any of them back. But we have an apogee of about 1,000 feet on these F-50s, and so far it looks like we've been successful in recovering them. Looking up, skies are clear, winds are nominal. 4, 3, 2, 1, launching. What a pretty flight. Pop and shoot. Shoot catches it. Look at that thing. Bright as a highlighter. We're not connected to the drone right now. Okay, we got the drone back. Yeah, the nice thing about these rockets, really easy recovery. Don't have to walk far.
Sir, you were talking, you were saying you have a long-run touchdown. Please repeat, please.
Ooh, look at that beauty shot. Whose camera is that? Is that the drone? Wow. Ah, there you go. Bruh. So we just got word from York. Oh, okay. I'm gonna do this quickly. We have another Science Timmins launch, and then I'll tell you about what's going on with York. Three, 2, 1. And look at it go! Way! Rocket ran into its own parachute. Yeah, just making sure the chute was strong enough. It's all good. Oh, this one might be even easier. It might land right back on the pad. We have the CTV camera. Okay, next up on pad 3. Look at that color scheme, like a sunset. It's apparently called the West Wind. I'm just capturing from the corner of my ear what the details of the rockets are. Four, 3, 2, 1. Nice. Uh-oh. That looks like the body of the rocket did not get connected to the parachute, and the parachute is actively flying upwards right now. I think it's caught on a thermal. Well, that body tube might be falling slow enough that it's still recoverable. But I think we might have seen the last of that parachute. Okay, we might have seen the last of that parachute on the ground, courtesy of George. We're still tracking the parachute in the air as it gets caught on the thermal.
Careful of the HDMI cable.
Careful of the HDMI cable, George. Some awesome jokes from Chris, our LCO here. That rocket was named the West Wind, but it looks like it's caught on the easterly wind to me.
Beautiful track.
George is just tracking an ever smaller orange dot in the sky. Look at it go!
Oh, look at the drone. Switch to the drone.
Oh, we've got it on the drone. We've got it on the drone. Oh, yeah. Hey, Cyril, who just launched that? Come over here. Bring them over here. No. Not an interview. Just look at the camera feed. Oh, look at that. Oh, we've got another launch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yep. Oh, that parachute is not inflating. Oh, come on. No whammies. Oh, tumble recovery. It was the parachute and the nose cone came disconnected.
Regarding chat asking for the updates on the advanced pad, so far there is nothing that we've heard word of. Apparently the next salvo is planned for around 3:30. We'll see how that goes and play it by ear until then.
So the update from York. So it turns out York brought the wrong motor. Oh, hey! We have the parachute.
We have the parachute.
Harry. Here, you want
Alec, are you trying to plan a drone strike on the parachute as well?
How far away is the parachute?
Look at that view. Look at that view on Alec's drone. Alec, can you zoom out to see how far up you are? Where's that attached to? What happened to the headphones?
So we found the parachute. So we sent another wave of launchers. They're getting to the pads. Simon, you want to come co-host with me?
Oh yeah. I want to finish on the York update quickly. So they brought the wrong motor. Their actual motor is in Toronto still. So one of their team members and our communications lead, or social media lead, is going to drive back to Toronto tonight and pick up the motor so that hopefully they can launch in one of the coming days. So it's going to be a long couple of days for Jordan, I think, but hopefully they are able to get their motor installed, because they have a 2-stage, so they need double the motors. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, okay. So, yes. Anyway, we have sent out another salvo of Science Timmins outreach launches, and in the meantime, the folks that just launched have gone to collect their rockets.
Still back in the camp, we have many teams that are still preparing their rockets. Why do they didn't launch yet? We don't know.
Oh, that's a loaded question, Dylan. Is Nico coming back this year to host? So the plan was yes. I'm going to put Nico on blast here. Nico made the interesting decision to purchase a school bus, off of Facebook Marketplace, and try and convert it into a camper van. So he is currently in Edmonton, stuck, because the bus has some unexpected mechanical issues, as you might expect for a school bus that you have purchased off of Facebook Marketplace. And until he gets those sorted and until he has a bus camper van, he can't come back here. And given that it's about a 4 or 5 day drive between Edmonton and Timmins, I expect that he's going to be missing the rest of the week, unfortunately. So yeah, sorry, Nico. I don't mean to out your dirty laundry like that, but it's too funny not to share.
So as you cannot see, they're putting things into the pads, like rockets.
Yeah, we are loading more rockets onto the certification pads. Alec, do you want to pull the UVic footage, or the USASC footage, sorry? Thank goodness for redundant footage storage, because it would have sucked if we had completely missed the Rocket's launch. Alec coming in clutch, as usual. Yeah, okay. Ooh, looks like we have some rockets. Exciting stuff. Yeah, everyone here wears so many different hats. It's a little bit nuts. So we have had some of our live stream members dedicated essentially solely to networking, despite yeah, not talking to anybody, failing to communicate. Hi, Brendan. Speak of the devil.
Wait, I'm being talked about?
Yeah, we were talking about teams being dedicated to networking.
Oh, God. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I am one of the live stream hosts that has been doing networking for the last 2 days. I've been climbing up a tower and trying to point antennas. So, yeah, fun.
And spotting a lot of bears.
Only one.
I thought Nick spotted another one.
Was that Nick?
I don't know. I heard a Nick-like voice reporting a bear on the radio, so I expect that it was Nick.
So yeah, nothing works. We got actually really good signal, and then it just died, and we think it might actually be from us swapping the Ethernet cable and the Ethernet cable being bad. So Nick is at the tower again, and I need to go pick him up.
Big sad. Poor Nick is going to have massive forearms by the end of this week. He's been climbing up and down the scaffold that serves as our waypoint over and over and over again. Who needs rock climbing when you have Launch Canada networking issues?
Alex, you should fly to the scaffold and show the scaffold if you have time.
If we have time. If we have time, we'll try and get you a live Nick reaction.
So, and like, yeah, so I need to go back there. I didn't get him on radio, so, yeah. We'll see if we get the
Sweet.
It was nice seeing you.
Yeah. I'll hopefully be back
today.
here.
Hi, Brendan. Bye, Brendan.
I'll hopefully be back here permanently soon.
Yeah, we have... I mean, let's talk a little bit about the chaos that is our network here. We have a live stream set up. Yeah, exactly. I need a cork board and a bunch of red string.
It's quite complicated for what it is, but
yeah,
it should work.
The problem with getting a bunch of amateurs trying to do anything. Do you know Mom plays chess?
Oh yeah, we play chess together. Real chess.
As opposed to
non-real chess.
Is that imaginary chess?
Yes.
All I can think of now is real and imaginary numbers, and I don't think that's helping anything.
What chess opening do you do?
Yes.
What are your thoughts on the Scandinavian opening?
What?
What are your thoughts on the Scandinavian opening?
Well, I don't know it very well, so I would say no comment. And you?
I play that every single time because that's all I know how to play.
So you want to tell me about the banana bread that I know way much about the banana bread than the chess. So you put bananas and not the other stuff.
Absolute cinema.
And then you get a banana bread, like 2 bananas, 1 cup of milk, a bit of butter, a bunch of different flours, nuts, a bit of chocolate, and then you got a banana bread. And anti-chess, I don't know what is anti-chess. Or if you can, Mr. Walker, can you explain it, please?
I'm sure this is the content that you guys all tuned in to see.
Welcome to the rocket. A rocket stream with chess discussion.
C'est quoi qui se passe?
Don't worry.
So Simon plays chess. Ah, anti-chess, you play to lose.
Oh, so
that sounds like my game.
Oh, so I'll play a lot of anti-chess.
Oui, c'est ça. Ils viennent de chercher leur fusée.
So yeah, many teams are going back for the recovery. So aller chercher les fusées. Everyone is glad with his own. No one is missing their rockets. That's pretty nice. And what? Anti-chess is good for learning. Yes.
But in the meantime, we also have rockets up and ready to go on the outreach pads, so we will get them soon enough going into the air, hopefully, so we can stop our chess discussions and get to actual
rockets. So yes, as you said earlier, we have an outreach thing that is to get the indigenous people to build their own rockets and to learn a bit more about rockets.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty core part of the mission to Launch Canada, that we do our best to have good interactions with the local community. We want to make sure that we are providing not just a benefit to the universities and to the high schools that are launching here, but also to the communities that are hosting us and that from whose land we launch. And so the goal here is to foster rocketry in Canada in general. And part of that is fostering rocketry in the local community. Yellow flag, I hope this kind of answers your question as far as advanced and basic launches today are concerned. But yeah, so far today, we've had a salvo from solids and a salvo from advanced, and it's been a chock-a-block day of launches, except for now. Now we're just chilling, straight chilling. Qu'est-ce qui se passe?
Oh, pardon?
Qu'est-ce qui se passe?
Oh, it was just someone was wondering what we are doing here, like the live stream situation. So I explained it to it. It was pretty. Oh, it's a very cautious hour that I have. Yeah. Yeah, we can have maybe some people to.
Live algae, that was the University of Alberta? What university payload was that? And now we wait the 5 minutes for the latency to kick in. But yeah, we'll see if we're going to do our best to get every university on at some point. The trick is that once teams launch, they typically don't really come back to site, seeing as it is quite out of the way, and they're mostly sleep deprived already. So the goal is to launch and then get the heck out of here for a couple of days so that you can rest up for final ceremonies. Oops. But we will do our best to sorry, we are getting some amazing introductions to rockets from Science Timmins in a moment here. But yeah, we will do our best to get some information about how the payloads are doing after their high G environments. Okay, it sounds like we're just about ready to launch some more Science Timmins launches. You can get in touch with Jordan Burley somehow and let him know that you can drop it off somewhere. I really don't know what's going on. Then that's a possibility, but I got a 2-liner from Jordan, and that is all of the information that I have. Oh. Waiting is a part of rocketry. Carl, come talk to the live stream. Come talk to the live stream. No, come talk to the live stream.
So this is volunteer.
Yeah, like everything here. I am volunteering Carl to talk on the live stream. But we're getting ready to go and launch on these Science Timmins. Carl is manning the camera instead. You can also take it off the tripod and just... We'll have to see if we can get a shot of what Carl is about to do. Because he has a very interesting contraption that he has been using for camera tracking this year. We don't have an actual track of who has recovered successfully yet, so we're gonna do our best to figure that out. We've been running around a little bit too much to get that done today, but now that things are slowing down, we'll be able to put up a graphic of who has successfully recovered, who has recovered pieces, who has not recovered at all. But we'll do that as soon as we can.
Yeah, I'm right in front of the pad. Michael, he's right in front of the pad.
We're getting some beauty shots from Alec again.
Yeah.
We've got multiple drones in the air. Exciting stuff. Run, Cyril! Cyril is very speedy. Michael, that's the wrong bug. Michael. Michael. Look at him go! He's so fast. That's Cyril, our outreach lead. We had him on earlier, but in case you missed that, he is wild. Somehow he is finding time to both be an outreach lead for Launch Canada, which involves a lot of spending time in Timmins and Matagami, and also be at McGill doing med school. I think he must have 36 hours in a day somehow, but I really, really don't know. We haven't heard any updates on the advanced salvo being targeted for 330. I expect that it's still Carleton and McGill. Certainly York is not going to be in that salvo, but yeah, we will try to find out. Look at Carl run. Carl, do you know what's the deal with McGill and Carleton today?
McGill was just going ahead when I left, around 1:30, 40. It's really slow.
So McGill was going to the pad at around 1:30. So that means that they were taking their rocket out to the launch rail at about 1:30, but it takes a long time for the hybrids to get set up. And Carleton?
Carleton still aiming for 3:30. Should be leaving around like 2:40.
Okay. So yeah, everyone is still aiming for 3:30. Okay, so it sounds like we might have a minute before these launches go off because we need an extra igniter. We're getting some cinematic drone footage of Cyril walking back towards. Oh, he's running now. Look at that footage.
Cyril, put your arms up like Rocky.
Oh yeah, cinematic drone footage right there, baby.
Oh my god, it's like this thing so good. Yeah, I'm gonna
get we're gonna try to get the camera from the UVC rocket going on the launcher. And you need to mount the transponder like outside, you know, or just like because we think that like that's too much interference here. Check
Oh man, we have to turn the camera once we have a moment, because this is no, not to you, not your camera, George. We have to turn the panel camera to George because he is a sight to see right now. Okay, we've got a launch coming up.
EM to BP, we'll need you at the inspection table. Thank you.
We've got John Cena launching out of pad 1. I hope we can see him though.
Very lost it.
Launching in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice. Come on, parachute. Hoi! What a perfectly timed parachute. This is incredible. Oh man, that's going to be an easy recovery. So we've got another launch coming up. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is straight up. Oh, what a perfect, beautiful. What a shot. Not quite as easy, but that one's going to be nice and easy to get as well.
It's a little, center of gravity's a bit weird.
Okay, we're on pad 3. We've got crayon thrust. Yeah, I mean, I guess the paint scheme matches. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, parachute. Perfect. Yeah, that's not far to walk. We've got one more flight from this salvo. Pretty rocket. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey! Beauty. Do you want to fly out to advance and see what's going on over there when you have the chance? 'That was an impressive salvo of launches from Science Timmins. Looks like we might have one more after this. One more salvo. Also seems like we might have a launch from the solid pad coming up in the not too distant future, and we're still awaiting that 330 salvo Is it UBC that's launching? Okay. So it seems like the next launch out of Solids Pad will be the UBC rocket team, not to be confused with the UBCO rocket team who launched earlier. And they will, oh, look at that. It's our tent. And they have a camera strapped on board their rocket that we will try and get you live footage from, provided that our connection works. So fingers crossed. We have an HDMI link. Oh, you can see a little bit of our site here. So what you see under the giant inflatable rocket is the spectator area, where you see all of the cars parked. That's the team setup area. To the right, the cars parked alongside the road. Those are staff members who are camping there overnight. You can see the porta potty U in the background. Always important at an event like this. You can see the other set of 3 black tents. That is the final inspection and post-flight inspection. And then finally the shipping container and the black tent that houses the launch control office and our live streaming tent, which I'm currently sitting underneath. So that is our compact little basic launch area. We also might have some level 1 certification flights that are coming up in the near future. But I have yet to get more details on those. And you can see the Science Timmins folks heading out to collect their rockets. Johan, can you put an update that says, will we ever get Lorex at events? Vote now in the channel. Sorry? Yeah, you can do the live votes in here.
Really need to, we do have a hand track cam, so we have a hand. Oh yeah, there's a hand track cam, yeah.
Ooh, pretty drone shots. So that is the basic advanced area, or basic, the solid launch area. Alec, are you flying over there, buddy? Okay. I'd like to see what's going on over there while we have a moment. Michael, do we have the... What's up?
Oh no, we're trying to figure out why you're getting connection to it. But we think it's just because it's containers were, you know, actually here and there.
We are in the process of troubleshooting the UBC camera. Oh, looks like people have collected their rockets. Nice. So we are going yellow flag at advanced pads for the 330 salvo. Carl is still here. I don't know. Do you want to take the mic? As far as I'm aware, it's still part of that salvo.
Hello, it's me, Michael. I'm usually the guy switching the cameras, but now I'm here, so I was not expecting to talk at all, but here we go. We got some nice tracking shots from our friend George here. I wish we could show you what his current camera setup is, because it's very funny to see, but yeah. So, as far as I am aware, I know Carlton is supposed to be part of the 330 salvo, and Simon, correct me if I'm wrong, but McGill is also supposed to. I'm getting a head nod. So yeah, it should be Carlton and McGill as part of the 330 salvo, as long as everything goes right. But you never know. But let's hope for them that they do. It looks like we have some people heading up to the solids pad, I believe, for some cert launches. I don't know if any teams are part of that pack, but I know for sure there are some cert launches.
Michael, would you like to describe the current issue with camera 1?
So also with our host camera that you were seeing earlier, seems like whenever we turn it, the HDMI gets jostled out of place and it's not perfectly correct, so we're just having some technical difficulties with our host cam, but hopefully we will get that up and running soon. As you saw there, the nice flashes of green and cyan. And there you go, that's UBC should hopefully, when they go to launch, we will have a live POV shot from the nose cone of the rocket, which should be pretty cool if we can get that working. And looks like the last of the science rockets should be heading back. There doesn't appear to be any setup on the pad right now, but I think they're just having a bit of delay with some solids going on soon for the cert launches on the main solids pad. Simon, I don't know how you just like keep talking for so long. This is hard. I don't know what to say anymore. There's nothing going on.
No thoughts, just vibes. So we have UBC going out to the pad now. We saw them driving out a moment ago. Huh? Yeah, that was UBC. And then hopefully we will have Carl driving back to advanced, or we will have Alec, provided he doesn't drop things, flying his drone over to advanced so we can get a view of the yellow pad at advanced and see what actually is going on over there. And then in the meantime, we also have some L1 certification flights that are going out to the MDA certification outreach word salad pad. And I am hidden behind a stack of drone and other miscellaneous camera equipment. Look at me, it's just my head. Hello, hello, hello. Adrian, how's judging going? Who's? We're gonna have a live burger review. Lunch Canada part, yes. Who are you judging? No, that's part of the charm.
I want to see Carlton lunch. Let me know.
They're in the salvo at 3:30. They're going to the pad.
Are they going out now?
The salvo, I don't know.
They are in the no parking.
Oh. It's gonna be done.
They're not getting away.
This is possible. We have a no parking sign that we need to put at Carlton's launch pad.
So the pad is yellow for the advanced pad, so that McGill and Carlton can. Oh, we have a video. We have a video to play courtesy of the University of Saskatchewan, who launched earlier today. They were getting drone footage, so this is specifically thanks to Alec. They were getting drone footage, glory shots of their rocket, and boy does it look beautiful. No rockets were injured in the making of this video. It looks glorious. It's absolutely incredible. Nothing wrong with this whatsoever. I'm not teeing anything up at all. Look at that rocket. Look at the other rockets in the background. What a glorious day to launch rockets. And oh no. So thank you to the University of Saskatchewan for the comedic relief. Oh, there was not a rocket on the rail from that, so nothing happened except the drone hit the ground, and it was okay afterwards. So. So yeah, if neither McGill nor Carlton have any problems in their setup of their rocket, then we will see them go right after one another. We try and salvo the rockets as much as possible, and Peter has instituted a complicated voting system at the advanced pads this year that I don't fully comprehend, and so I'm not going to conspiracy theorize, but yes. Brendan, how's the burger?
This burger is immaculate. I've never tasted something so good after not eating. I don't know what the last one. Oh, I had the farmer's wrap in the morning. It's been a long day, folks. It's been a long day.
Shout out to the food truck here that is providing food to all of the sleep-deprived volunteers.
For more context, this burger is a smash burger. It's a double smashed burger. There are 2 beef patties on it, cheese, and fried onions.
So we have UBC that has has put their rocket vertical at the basic pad. We are back on Lunch Canada, ladies and gentlemen. We are so back. That's an interesting radio communication.
What was that?
We might be getting a hot fire in the next hour and something. And then the radio is cutting, so I don't know who or what or why.
Well, that's probably Mark there. Mark was telling me that it's possibly a hot fire later today. He didn't say who it was from. Who is that there, Simon? There's Mock and who else? UBC? Are they doing it? Or what is it?
I think Sirius, the University of Sherbrooke, is trying to hot fire their liquid rocket engine. Ooh. I'm getting like some charcoal smoke. Not right now. So it sounds like we're going to do the rocket from UBC first, and then we will immediately go over to advanced pads and launch, hopefully, those two birds. But we still have a moment because UBC is launching its, or is still setting up its rocket. You can see there's a vehicle there.
There is a UBC launch guy driving Jeremy to cause one second.
So we are we're patiently awaiting both the certification launches, UBC, and we're going to have, so we should have a live camera feed from the UBC rocket, provided that it functions properly. It sounds like they're troubleshooting a little bit, because we should get the UBC communications lead running out there momentarily. We will also do our best to figure out, oh, here we go. Camera 2, go to camera 2. Look at him run. Go UBC communications person. You got it. He's running all the way to the pad. We are setting the speed record for LCO to... He's got stiff competition from Cyril, but Cyril only ran off the distance. He's not... He didn't run all the way out to basic, or to basic, to solid pad. If we can turn it... Okay. So we would like to show you something special, which is our current tracking camera method of choice. Once we have finished the sprint to glory. He's still going, guys. He's doing so good. Yeah, the weather today has been like a little bit cloudy. Not crazy hot, but it's definitely not cold either. My nose is sunburned. It's a nice breeze. The major differentiating factor here is the dust. We're sitting on a bunch of glacial till, and sand and dust is a huge contributing factor. Look at him go! New world record.
The third pad to there, 1 minute 17 seconds.
So he did a 2 minute and 40 second run from LCO to basic. We'll have to see if we get anybody else to beat that later in the week. Yeah, it's true. We're gonna get his time on the way back. He might be a little bit more tired. Becomes more of an endurance event at that point. Okay, let's shift now to our tracking camera operator, George, so we can see the glorious tracking camera setup that we have here. Because this thing is beautiful. So here's me. Hi. Bye. Oh, we've lost it. Oh. Okay, I'm back. It is horribly underexposed, but George is packing heat. We have a camera mounted to a gun stock, courtesy of Carl. It is a glorious thing, and it has been providing a lot of the tracking footage for us today. Okay, we need to get Carl out to the advanced pad so that he can get out there before the range closes and we can't get back to, or we can't get him to advanced pads in time to watch those launches. Okay. Yeah, go for it. Good luck and goodbye. We'll see you later. Brendan leaves his phone live on air. There's a lot of radio chatter right now, so things are happening. It's happening! Oh my God, it's happening! Yes, that is definitely Carl's. It is, in fact, the previous Swiffer mop holder. It is a gun stock that has served many purposes. It shall be returned to its Swiffery home post-competition launch, presumably. You should also know that he is currently going to, or he is going to be leaving us a little bit early to go shoot one of our friends' weddings, and I suspect that the gun stock mounted camera will be making an appearance. The advanced lightweight hammer has not made an appearance this year. I don't even know if it's with us, to be honest. Aaron bringing out the inside jokes. Yeah, shoot can be used in a variety of terms. Ooh, it looks like UVic has returned to the post-flight inspection. We'll have to go and check in on them and see what their story is. In general, we need to get you guys a list of how people are doing recovery-wise, because I think I also see Turner Fenton's rocket in the background. So it looks like we have some successful recoveries at all, but we don't have a list. We haven't been informed of anything. UBC is still troubleshooting something at the pad, so we've got a minute. Oh, UBC is scrubbed. We have just received confirmation UBC is scrubbed. So they're going to be pulling their rocket down off of the rail. And it'll be close. We definitely need Alec on advanced because UBC just scrubbed, and so I think advanced is going to go ahead of schedule. Yay! Alec is being friendly and helping us out here. Yeah, scrubs suck. But better to take an extra day to launch your rocket than to detonate your rocket. Oh my goodness, my disembodied head is back. This time with bonus Canada Dry. I will continue asking for a Canada Dry sponsorship. Yeah. When does University of Windsor launch? I know they're around today, but I haven't received any sort of update on when they might be heading out to the pad. So, good question. If you have any contacts on the team, reach out. We have been skunked so far with personal team connections, so the folks in the chat have done a better job than us of connecting with the teams. What's up? For basic? No, UBC just scrubbed. So what was that? What was Peter's message there? So it sounds like we might have a launch, or we might have a something going on, something 18 minutes, something. I don't think it's a launch. That seems a bit weird in terms of timing, but okay, I'm going to take a moment and clear the table so I don't have a disembodied head anymore.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna grab DP from Carl. I'll do an interview after this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right about cable.
Which cable?
This one. What are we looking for?
So we just heard that UBC scrubbed, and Alec is currently flying over to Advance to check out what's going on with Carlton and McGill because they're on pad yellow. Carl is hopefully driving the Carlmobile over to Advance. Oh, that's Carl. We've got live Carl driving. So it seems like Carl will make it to Advanced in time to set up his camera for the advanced launches. So we will have a couple of different views. Carl, 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 Carl. And then we will see how everyone is doing, because quite frankly, we have lost track of how Carlton and McGill are doing. Oh God, I'm terribly sorry, Darwin. So it sounds like we're gonna have a hot fire in about 45 minutes at the static pads.
Okay, hi everyone. We're gonna wait for the hot fire. We have recorded a little interview with the UBC team. There was a nose popping up. So let's play that video.
Shooting.
Hi everyone. I'm with Ethan right now. Say hi.
Hello, how's it going?
Good. So what are we doing here, right?
Right now we are doing deployment testing for our recovery system. We've got our drogue chute and our payload inside of our nose cone, and the upper airframe is attached with a couple shear pins. What we're trying to do here is figure out how much black powder we actually need to eject the nose cone and payload successfully from the upper airframe. It's kind of a trial by fire kind of thing, literally, as we ignite the black powder and the nose cone hopefully shoots off. And then when we get a good separation, which is indicated by the nose cone flying away, then we know that our drogue chute should come out nominally during flight.
So yeah, so it's a test by doing exploding.
Yes, correct.
It can be damaging your structure, right?
So it can technically. We design around that just by putting in epoxy and steel pins wherever we need to hold things together. The fiberglass airframe itself, like this airframe and the nose cone, is all fiberglass. It's very strong. It's meant to handle all the flight loads, so a little bit of pressure in there is not too bad for that. The main thing that we are concerned about is just the flammability of the actual cords themselves and the parachutes. So we just protect that a bit with a little duct tape and some Nomex, basically firefighter clothing in there.
So you take everything that it could catch fire and warp them up with anti-fire things?
Exactly. So when this thing flies apart, you'll see all the cords that we use. They are nylon inside and they're blue in color, but we do just wrap them in duct tape just because it is fire retardant. And all the other stuff is covered in Nomex, which again, it's just the same as firefighters' clothing. So it works out really good for us.
What if during your flight, you said the duct tape was retardant. I guess if the nylon melts a bit and then the string like pull it off by itself, so you can lose your whole rocket.
Technically, yes. And that's one big design concern that we have, is just obviously losing a shot cord. But we have to trust our fire protectant, trust that we did the math correctly with that. And we do have a big safety factor on a lot of this stuff. So even if we do lose a couple threads here and there, there's still, we know we can sleep safely at night knowing that there's some more cord than we really need to actually hold this thing together.
Okay, so let's pop up.
Sure.
So we're just waiting for safety measures again. A bit of a big tank of water to just throw it away if the entire thing catch on fire. So we're gonna press the button.
I was gonna be the one to detonate it, but I guess if I got the mic on, we could get Chris over here. He's looking raring to go.
But if you are too afraid for it, it's okay.
I'm trying.
You can do it.
So this is experimental. This is why we test. Will it work? We're not completely sure, but we hope it does. So this is why we test. So basically these wires here are passing through a bulkhead inside of there, and on the other side is our actual black powder ejection charge. So we'll just wire this up to our little test box here.
Just to make sure.
Actually, this thing is missing its safety pin, so we're not going to be able to go right now. We need the little...
It fell off.
The little pin?
It should be in the container.
Oh, it's still in the container then.
I can go run and grab it. Bigger car.
And because it's live stream, we got problems.
The water was heavy. So how much water is there, bud? At least about 3
liters. Is that enough to put out a fire of a fire charge?
Should be enough. Just it's not that much, and we're on sand. If we were in the trees.
Okay. And if anything happened, we got the firefighters just over here to help us just take out the fire. So now we wait.
Running.
Run faster! So what you can tell us more about your rocket?
Yeah, so right now we just have the upper airframe and the nose cone here. You'll see this unpainted coupler here. This is just fiberglass. The lower airframe, which is the last component of the rocket there, adds about another 7 feet onto the end of the rocket, and that's not there right now. We actually don't need it to test at all because it's a completely separate pressure chamber inside of there. So we just left that back while the other half of the team works on it. And yeah, so this rocket, it's called Ringo 3B. It's an iteration on a rocket that we did last year at Launch Canada 2024. We did Ringo 3 there that actually won us Launch Canada last year, so we're very happy about that. We're iterating on that. We're extending the nose cone a little bit and changing some of the material so we can make it radio transparent. Last year, the rocket was carbon fiber in the upper half of it there. This year, we're doing fiberglass so we can do live telemetry readout, just because carbon fiber is radio opaque and fiberglass is radio transparent. So the lower airframe that we're running this year that will attach right into here, that is the,
Closer to it?
yeah, right here. So this is the coupler, and the lower airframe, it has the same diameter as the airframe here, and it just slides up, and these holes are the shear pins which will hold the actual components together. That's back at the site, and that's the exact same hardware that we flew last year at Launch Canada 2024. So we know that that'll perform. The only thing that we're really testing on this flight is this upper airframe and our new and improved and longer and more complicated and better avionics bay.
Okay. I got one concern though.
Sure.
What if the explosive charge is gonna be of the nose that is heavier than the coupler here?
Mm-hmm.
Is not the coupler gonna blow up himself?
So the coupler, it's completely epoxied in place with the same epoxy that actually holds the composite airframe together. So it's called aeropoxy. It's very light. It's actually designed for aircraft. So we do it for our rockets just because it's such a compatible material and similar industry, really.
But not just the right part of the explosion gonna glow far away here.
Well,
fly in this direction.
That could happen. I mean, it's Newton's law. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction. Nose cone flies that way, airframe flies that way, and so we expect it to fly apart.
Can we put like maybe
so
something to hold it a bit to have a more?
It actually, it wouldn't make a difference because in the sky they'll fly apart however they want anyways. So as long as we see both kind of separate, then as long as we see those parachutes coming out, we're happy. So
okay.
No matter what perspective you look at it, if this airframe is flying that way or the nose cone flying that way, as long as the cords come out, we're good.
Nice. So we got the runner back. We got the pin.
We've got the pin. The
maybe
safety
you can
pin.
go a little back to make sure everything gonna be okay.
All right.
Which one of you is the firefighter?
Who's got the water? Alec, you want to be our firefighter?
Yeah. Designated.
Yeah.
Thank you. So everything should go according to plan. So what's your name again, so we can remember you if anything happened?
Chris.
Thank you, Chris, for your service. It was nice knowing you.
Oh, man.
I guess they don't need these under welding that. How far do you think they will go?
That's why we test it.
Yeah, that's why we test. I hope 15 feet. I want to see a nice boom.
A nice split.
Yeah, if it just kind of, you hear the noise of the black powder exploding and then it just kind of falls out, I would want to do a little bit more black powder, but that's why we test. Because you can do as much math as you want on actual like pressure chamber and how much pressure the black powder is making for that volume that you designed. But especially since these are SRAD, student research and designed airframe components, it's hard to actually predict the friction and all the other stuff that's happening in there. So we just try to test that to figure it out.
Okay, so, let's test it.
Okay, we'll get our phones out so we can actually get a video of this, just so we can keep track of what we're doing.
If everyone could just be behind the person igniting.
Yeah.
That's a good call.
Okay, Chris, let me know when you start. All right, so this is Ringo 3B, upper nose cone and upper airframe recovery test.
Face shield down.
3.5 grams of black powder.
2 shear pins.
2 shear pins. In 3, 2, 1.
That looks about right. Hey Jade, that did what I wanted it to. So that's all burnt. You just try to pull it out of there so it doesn't smolder. But our ejection charge has gone. It's completely inert right now. And this is basically just a bunch of mass we threw in there because our payload wasn't fully assembled yet. So we tried to just mimic the amount of mass that we're going to have in flight. Because if you have an extremely light nose cone, and you push on that, it takes a lot less force. So it might be an unrepresentative test. So we just have that in there. But it looks okay. I would like to have seen it fly a little bit further, but more or less it worked.
Explain about the very well machined placeholder payload there. I see that there's some nose cone and some other threads and bits and pieces.
Yeah, this is the actual payload structure that we have. This is what we're going to be flying this year. This is the nose tip that was on Ringo 3. It just happened to be in the box, so we just threw it in there for mass. And this is some random recovery hardware that we had, so we threw it in there for mass. And structure is currently drying. We just painted it. And the rest of it is just 3D the electronics, so we didn't want to bug them about it. So we just needed some mass, so anything that was in the bin worked for us.
Let's see. If that's the case, I presume then those plates are also part of your payload.
This was, these are spare bulkheads that we have. They fit inside various components in the nose cone. So if we need to drill a hole last minute, we at least have these discs so we can drill any custom holes that we need. Yeah.
Good. So thank you for presenting all of this. And if this is successful, have a good flight.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks. I'll see you on the launch pad then.
Sounds good.
See ya.
Wave to the camera.
So it sounds like we have some mixing and matching going on here. We might be adding a solid rocket to the salvo hybrid rockets. Unconfirmed reports are saying it might be U-Ottawa, but who knows at this point. We also have 3 level 1 certification flights on the certification pads and 1 sport flight. Those are going to go up imminently.
Alan, your drone footage looks awesome. You're doing a great job. I didn't hear you, but
Ooh, we have a yellow flag at advanced pad. We are getting live Carl cam now. Look at that, yellow flag. And we're testing out some camera mounts here.
and it works.
So this is how we are able to effectively track the cameras as they are the rockets as they are launching, courtesy of Carl. Who is diligently setting up the cameras at, or has gotten us this camera feed at advanced pads. We are still waiting on the level 1 certification flights. Alec is getting us more beauty shots, but it looks like we're just about there. Hurry and wait. Ooh, look at the big spider behind you. No, like genuinely on the wall of the tent. Oh look, the Fed truck is leaving the pad. The Fed truck is leaving the pad. Randall, Randall, Randall. So, during my time at Carleton, we purchased a pickup truck for the use of the engineering teams at Carleton University. We have driven that many, many miles, or kilometers. Had many, many adventures. Some mechanical, some otherwise. Pulling a concrete boat down the 401, nearly the entire length. Oh, smoke at advanced. We have smoke at advanced. And that's not from a rocket. I don't know what that is. Okay, it sounds like we're going to L1 certification flights though. Too much action going on. Yeah, that's a clean paint job. Whose rocket is this on the pad right now? Pad 1. Yeah. Okay. What's written on the side of your rocket? Apparently it's random decals that have been made up. And here is the crafter of the rocket himself. Hi, Mom. No problem, Paige. Oh, Randall is back. There is still a fire at advanced.
On the MDA Sport Pad, we have Mark Grin on a Fenton rail with a rocket named Spitfire. Custom flying on a Loki G66 Red. Motor eject with Charlie Logic chute release set to 400 feet. And this is, the pads are number 1 through 4, right to left. So it's going to be the far right rail first. We have pad on, pad B. We have nice continuity, and nice continuity on pad 1 as well. Nice beautiful green light. We have a pad that is clear. We have a ballistic zone that is clear. Looking up, winds are nominal, roughly 3 knots from the south, from 150, and skies are clear. So we are go for launch. Okay, skies are clear, go for launch. We have Spitfire going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. And up she goes.
That is nice.
Clean boost. Straight up. Over, apogee event. And now it's going to tumble its way down until that chute release does its thing. Flight line heads up. Flight line heads up. Everyone heads up. Oh, and now the wind is bringing it back.
Here we go.
We should be around now. Open up, and nominal main deployment. That is officially closest to the pad. That is, congratulations on a nominal flight.
Now that's how you do a chute release. So we have a couple more certification and sport flights to look at here before we get over to advanced pads. We do have the camera in camera though, so.
Next on the range, we have Newt.
We got another one.
With a rocket named Phoenix, flying on an H-255-14A with a 14-second delay. Estimated height is 1,890 feet. And avionics here of a GPS and altitude. This is an L1 certification attempt, and we have 2 TRA witnesses, so we are good to go. Wind is about, well, dead calm. And looking up, skies are clear. Winds are nominal, skies are clear. This is Newt with Phoenix. Countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. Nice clean boost, nice clean coast. Up to apogee.
Look at it go.
Over.
Oh, come on, shoot. Yeah,
Apogee event, and we do see the laundry out.
Just swinging around up there.
This is a straight up and a straight down flight, so everybody should watch out.
This one is going for a solid attempt at the easiest recovery, given that it seems to currently be wanting to land in the tents. I mean, my goodness.
Heads up, heads up, heads up.
It might
Actually,
land
you might be headed towards porta potties.
in the porta potties.
No, you're probably in the trees.
Come on. I mean,
congratulations on what appears to be a nominal flight. If the rocket's in reflyable condition, congratulations on your L1 certification.
Another good launch.
Lol.
Yeah, we're finally starting to get the audio direct working. Very satisfying when things like this work, given that we have a collective zero experience outside of Michael, who kind of knows what he's doing. We got a stubby little rocket next.
Next up on the MDA sport pads, we have Oliver Narus with a TOI L1 certification attempt. This is a rocket named TBD.
Nice.
TBD. That is literally the rocket name is TBD.
Hell yeah.
So there we go. Flying out of Aerotech 155 with a 6-second delay. Estimated altitude is just over 1,000 feet. This is on pad 3. Nice continuity. Wind is still 1 knot from 150. So wind is nominal. Skies are clear. Pad is clear. Ballistic zone is clear. All go for launch. We have TBD. Countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Nice clean burn. Nice clean coast. Tipping over. And nice apogee event. And nominal chute deployment.
And it's gonna coast back down. Hey, if anyone wants to come and help us at the live stream team next year, I mean, our team grew from 4 to 11 this year. We had a couple of late dropouts, but that's okay. And then, yeah, we're always happy to have more people. Personally, I like sleep, and I haven't gotten a whole heck of a lot of it this year. Okay, man, we're getting consecutive closest.
Congratulations and congratulations on what looks like a nominal nominal flight. Hopefully those fins didn't take the road too hard.
So that is like.
We need a live recovery. Live recovery. Live recovery. Go to wide.
Yeah, exactly. This recovery distance is not measured in meters, it's measured in centimeters.
Let me grab tape measure. Calipers.
Yeah.
Next on the rail is
Oh, we've got one more.
Cinderella Story, that's for sure. Cinderella Story, Steve Purvich, with the DX3, which is a wonderful little rocket, which is not so little, flying on a DMS H100 white with a 6-second delay, estimated 1,400 feet, and this is a car level 1 certification attempt. And so we have car people in place. There we go. We have hands up there. So we have witnesses. Winds are still nominal. Pad is still secure. Winds are nominal. Skies are clear. This is a certification attempt, DX3, and this is the Cinderella Story Steve. Countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
A little bit of a wiggle.
Nice clean boost.
But it looks clean.
Nice coast.
Arcing over.
Moving
There's
over.
the parachute.
And a nominal main event.
Look at it go. I don't think it's going to be quite as easy to recover this one, but I think it shouldn't be too bad. Oh, you know what? I mean, it's okay. It won't be measured in centimeters, but it's going to be damn close. Nice, easy recovery.
And just on the other side of the hill, so a nice, easy recovery. Congratulations, Steve, on what looks like a successful Car L1 certification attempt.
Our
Okay, pad is cold.
is level
Pad is
1
cold.
certified. What other organizations can say that? So we're gonna make our way towards advanced.
There has been worse typos in the stream graphics this week. There has been much, much worse typos. There has been much, much worse typos this week. So I think the one in the live stream chat is the least of our worries. You can give some examples if you want.
I mean, we did introduce our co-host Richie as Ritzy for the first 20 minutes or so that he was on stream, so, you know.
Followed by which is immediately followed by ETS with a typo calling them École Polytechnique Montreal.
École Polytechnique
Supérieure. Oh yes.
We confused two of the Montreal schools and created a whole new school. Apparently.
And the only reason we found out was Matthew from ETS messaged me on Discord with a Snapchat story screenshot.
We had some insider knowledge that ETS has subsequently been acquired by Polytechnique. We weren't right, or we weren't wrong, we were just ahead of our time. Also, Brendan, what are you doing in the chat? Don't you have like network switches to set up or something? Oh, hey, it's Amajed. And Natalie, I think. I can't quite tell from the back of her head. Trees. Yellow flag. So, okay, we can see that Carleton's rocket is vertical. We can see that McGill's rocket is vertical. ATS's rail is vertical. So are they maybe part of this salvo as well? But I don't see a purple rocket on it. Look at that neon yellow rocket on the rail. Hopefully it takes off this year. You know, McGill reminds me a lot of fusion energy. They're always 30 minutes from launching. Oh, what's up? Okay. So I'll explain that, and then Johan has something to say. And who am I to keep Johan from screen time? Salvo is what we mean by having multiple rockets up and ready to go, ready to be launched at the same time. So we are going to, in order to be as time efficient as we can, rather than sending rockets to be launched from their setup tents to the pads one at a time, we send 3 or 4 or however many launch rails there are out there, or teams as ready as they can. And once all teams are set up, then we launch them in order. So in this case, we have a salvo of 2 as far as we can tell. I don't exactly know what ITS's rail is up for. With Carleton currently in your frame to the left, right underneath Randall the pickup truck. And just off screen to the further left is McGill with their neon yellow rocket Thorondor Mark II. They are the second Lord of the Rings reference rocket name that we have seen hopefully launching today. The first being Anduril from UVic Rocketry. Yeah. So that's the meaning of salvo. And Grandpa Johan is doing very well. He's definitely sleep deprived. One of the things with McGill and InSpace booking up most of the Airbnbs in the general Timmins area is that the live stream team's Airbnb is a 2-hour drive from the launch site. So we have had a lot of early mornings and a lot of late nights so far. How is Grandpa Johan doing? How is Grandpa Johan doing?
Who said? Okay, so it's not a chat question.
It is.
Oh dear. Where?
College.
Oh dear. Okay. Doing all right. less sleep deprived than yesterday, so that's good.
Man, I just said that you were sleep deprived.
Less than yesterday. I don't think anything can beat yesterday. 2.5 hours is diabolical. I realized.
We will try and handle that advanced camera.
Yeah. For those who don't know, our actual stream PC setup is being used as a monitor stand because our stream PC kind of decided that it no longer wants to exist on the way between. Static pad in red. There's nothing on the pad. Oh, static pad, like tech dev. My bad. Okay. We just got word that our drone operator almost tripped over the microphone cable. That would be not a good day for us. We got word that the static fire area, the tech dev section, is now red. So we expect some action from them. Unfortunately, none of the wireless camera transmissions are working to that area, so we do not have coverage except for the drone camera. Yeah. Anyways, we apologize for not having those set up. Unfortunately, it is a technical challenge being tackled by people in the field of structures, propulsion, and composites, and neither of us really know what the hell we're doing. We're trying our best. And icing to the cake, what I was talking about earlier is that our stream setup a couple of days ago, right after the conference, decided it no longer wanted to exist. So the stream you are currently watching right now is being hosted off of 2 laptops. And enough spaghetti monster cable, well, lack thereof, cable management to cause some serious issues. We're glad that the fire chief hasn't made a visit to our desk yet, because it really is a feat. I think we got 5 power bars plugged into power bars, at least. Yeah, it really is something.
Alex, are you flying over to statics right now? Your batteries off and fly over. What? Your batteries off and fly over.
So we're going to do our best to get over to the static pad right now, because it sounds like we're about to have a static engine test fire from Sirius, from the Université de Sherbrooke. And yeah, we just got word that that is something that is happening, and as soon as we know more, we will do that.
Regarding the question to when will Carleton launch, Carleton and McGill are currently on the advanced pad, and well, they will launch and they will fill when they fill. I don't know what else to tell you. Well, of course, you know, we'll get a good idea sort of when they'll launch when they start filling, but until then, we almost know as little as you do. Now, that being said, if you are a part of Carleton or are simply doing this to troll us, great, you've got us. Carleton is armed, apparently, according to Brendan, which is at advanced right now. So that is something. So hopefully we'll see that Chevy Silverado pull out of the pad area in a second. If that is the case, that will be Carleton's first hybrid in the team's history to arm and launch. Regarding U Ottawa, we don't really have any updates.
So right now, Ottawa has decided to scrub. They will not be flying today. However, tomorrow they will likely come flying in the morning, and they were given the offer to fly at the advanced pad because they have a larger downrange drift distance, and it's a cleaner range. So they'll likely be flying from there as well.
We're not exactly sure what's going on with the smoke at the advanced pads, but given that everyone seems to think that it's safe, we are assuming that it's all good.
Most of that dust is really just from vehicles moving around. There's also several barbecue stations that they've been using out there, like a lot of them.
For those who don't know why we've been sort of giving McGill and Carlton maybe a little bit of a hard time on this stream, most of us on the live stream team are Carleton graduates, with the exception of, well, not with the exception, with the asterisk that is Simon, who is a Carleton graduate and now doing his master's at McGill. So we make fun of them a bit.
So we can shit talk both of them.
That's a very prompt way to put it. Maybe we should tell, speaking of barbecues, there is a non-negligible chance that that smoke is from a barbecue, and that barbecue has gone places. That barbecue has been to the Space for America Cup competition 3 times, at least, at this point, and has come to every single Launch Canada that Carleton has been a part of, which is, I think, every single one with the exception of 2022. They are, okay, we got to update that Carleton's not armed. Maybe I should put Brendan's old nameplate on next time he comes up.
Yes, yeah.
For some of the graphics, we previously had placeholders, and we almost started the stream with one of those placeholders that it's not the most PG, but RTS is taking their tent off.
What? Where's the drone right now? Okay, you're not getting it at all.
But
it is quite dry. It is quite dry today, so yes, we have been dealing with a lot of sand in the air. My lips are very chapped. Also, once the drone comes back online, we should be able to show you a picture of what's going on at the static facility.
Yeah, regarding chat, yeah, I would guess it's, oh, there we go.
Sherbrooke. So we're now looking at the static test facility, and we should have Sherbrooke. Sorry, I'm just trying to listen to the radio chatter in the background. We should have the University of Sherbrooke test firing their liquid engine. if all goes well, they were hoping, it is in a flight-ready configuration, and so they are hoping to mount it into a rocket and launch it. We'll see if that happens, but certainly a test fire would be quite dramatic nonetheless.
We're gonna do it. Oh, they finally did it. I was so pissed at them yesterday.
So this is a regenerative. Oh, hey, we've got action. Bruh. They didn't even announce it.
They have enough component to fire 8 times.
Okay, we might.
Maybe tomorrow. But we have a. They did it? They didn't give any warning. It's okay. They didn't give us any warning.
We missed it because they didn't give us any warning.
Can you zoom
but
in a little bit? I just want to see if it blow up.
Sherbrooke was just.
Look at this break. Is it blow up? Yeah.
Uh-oh. No, that's a good.
That's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be. Don't scare me. That's not blow up, okay? That. It burns.
So yeah, it looks like we had a test fire. We'll see if it was successful or not from University of Sherbrooke. Certainly the plume looks to be in a plume-shaped plume.
Do we have any playback at all, or is nothing?
We have playback with the drone pointing in the wrong direction.
So you didn't get to see that in a second.
So yeah, this is a regeneratively cooled bipropellant liquid rocket. In the meantime, it looks like we have vehicles, or we have a vehicle leaving from the advanced pad. Can't quite tell who that car belongs to.
If that engine reaches anything over 5 collisions, I'll be extremely happy. That injector was just tremendous amount of CFD. Give us a bit of a warning when they're static running. Well, they didn't tell me. I'm going to get footage anyways, right?
Ooh, that's a good question. So, are most of the teams that are doing tests planned to launch with components they've tested? Do all the teams have to conduct specific tests in this area prior to launch? So they do not have to do the tests here on location at Timmins, but they do have to, if you are developing your own rocket engine, if any of these teams are developing their own rocket engine, like all of the hybrids, save for UBCO and the liquids, then looks like we have an exodus from the advanced pads. This is exciting. Then in that case, they do have to prove that they have done both cold flow, so that is just running a gas of choice through their engine without igniting it, and hot fire or static fire tests to prove that it is producing the thrust that they expect it to produce, to prove that it is, that's the Waterloo truck, to prove that it is, wait, is Waterloo launching? Do we have, Alec, can you see if Waterloo's rocket is up? Waterloo's down, okay. And there's not a rocket on ETS's rail, right? Yeah. Oh, looks like we have some George, do you want to man this camera during these launches? So it looks like we have some outreach launches to cut back to while we wait for the final little bit of setup at advanced. But yes, all of the teams have to do the tests prior to launch, and most of the teams are planning to use the components that they test here or elsewhere on rockets that they will eventually launch. Oh, here we go. 5, 3, 2, 1.
This is advanced to road control and we're expecting a salvo start probably about 4 or 5 at this point. We have a 5-minute delay. Can I get confirmation on run control and the ballistic zone?
So salvo is 4 or 5. Salvo is 4 or 5.
Alex, I hear you. Do you hear
Still
me?
start. Estimated, yes.
Okay, can you relay a message to recovery asking them for the status of my ballistic zone? Relay a message for advanced recovery should be.
We're just listening to the radio chatter to figure out what's going on all over the place right now, because we have rockets going in the certification pad. We are doing some final things at the advanced pads, checking to make sure that our ballistic zone is clear so we don't land a rocket on anyone's head. So yeah, should be a fun next hour or so. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. So these are, these are level 1 certification flights that are happening. This is a rocket body tube that is tumbling. And it looks like the parachute and the nose cone might be going on a little bit of a flight.
I don't know exactly which point on the road, but as long as they're staying at the point where they were stopped on the road, as long as they're still there, they should be outside the ballistic zone. Over.
But at least this parachute didn't get caught in a thermal.
If this is not heard, then don't worry. This is recovery. The recovery has a repeater channel on 3. Channel 3, over.
Okay, we've got another outreach launch. 4, 3, 2, 1. And look at it go. Got it. Nice. Michael wants to get snippy in the stream chat. The no. Look at that. Rocket on the ground. Carlton has not launched yet. We're still clearing the pad. Oh, looks like the fire department is doing final checkouts. Oh. So this looks like it might be Mathieu Gagnon, who launched earlier today. His L4 attempt landed just beyond the basic pad, and it seems as though he has at least found his rocket, and it still seems to mostly be in one piece. So despite his reefing chute not de-reefing, it looks like he might have a rocket back to try again. Hey, Jay. Yes, the matte black spray painted nose cone is definitely the strongest aesthetic choice in the entire Launch Canada competition. Look at the launch tower and its bright red legs. I see we're getting some love for Ondor Mark II. I'm just hoping for no valve issues. Look at that. It's a highlighter on the rail. So we still have the Petermobile on pad, so Valve issues have never happened. I know. So we can see McGill to the left, despite the Polytechnic trailer being there. Do not be alarmed. That is in fact McGill Rocket Team's rocket. Vertical on their bright red overbuilt pad after it fell over in the wind at Spaceport America Cup, the competition formerly known as Spaceport America Cup. Oh yeah, look at that. The conquering hero returns home. Mathieu and crew with his L4 certification attempt. We'll have to see if it's successful or not. The retrieval seems to have been successful, so. Yeah, it could be. Now we're getting into conspiracy theories. Let's go. Build 2 rockets. One that you launch. Planted that one in the woods to show a perfectly nominal flight.
How many would you have to plant to make up for the wind?
No, you mean like 10?
Just one in each cardinal direction, you know? We are getting some very aesthetic shots of moss right now. And do not be afraid. The vehicles have not yet left the advanced pad either, so. We've got the carton quality Mick quarter pounder. CR22-4. Our microphone tether is only so long. Last time it died.
So I have a question, Carlton. You guys are continuing the name for McDonald's items for quarter pounder. Where's that pitot tube? Where is that pitot tube? For everybody else on stream who do not know, for the last 2 to 3 years now, Carlton has launched 2 separate rockets, one at IREC and one here at Launch Canada. And the Launch Canada one has been a rehash, redesign, or revamp of the previous Launch Canada rocket that was previously a spaceport rocket. So it's been McNominal, McDouble, McTriple, and now instead of the McQuadruple, it's the quarter pounder, and it's a hybrid. But the only thing in common between all of those vehicles is a pitot tube. The non-functional pitot tube, that is. Here's a beautiful shot of Matthew. That certainly does. I hope it's not a reefing issue and that we're just talking out of our butts. Because that clap sounds like the clap of a past L4. Not sure. We'll have to come in here and talk about it. And it's a cool paint job as well. Yes, a few guys from Carlton has mentioned about the pitot tube and the copper shot. Yes, The pitot tube, the farthest the pitot tube got was a hose, and then the end of the hose was cocked shut. Oh, was it epoxy shut? Okay, sorry, I've been corrected. It was epoxy shut. The year after, we removed the tube altogether, and that was cocked shut. And then following that, it was just left open.
So it looks like Carlton is troubleshooting something at the advanced pad. You know, casual hybrid problems. I get the sense that Paolo is very insistent on the MRT paint job.
I know people who go, so I can bring and give them your mother and give them to many years. But I didn't want to do that.
From the chat, hybrids are very reliable. I don't know what you're talking about. I think hybrids are just like solids and liquids, but with the problems of both. It's like worst of both worlds. You know, the real best propellant here is, you know, monoprop. Why has nobody tried monoprop yet? Surely that's the best choice here, right? I wouldn't mind seeing our genius wants to talk to me. Hey, I'm surprised there's no nuclear saltwater engines flying at Launch Canada yet. Best of both worlds? Nonsense. Regarding your message in the chat, we will inform our cameraman by the most efficient method possible, which is a Discord message. Okay. We will send a carrier pigeon over to inform our cameraman. Question, what are the things that team have to... Okay, so question is regarding zooming in on McGill's paint job. What are the things that teams often have to do at the launch pad before launch in general? Well, usually hybrids and liquids, you'd have a lot more steps, but I think the universal step is just arming, right? Your avionics needs to be armed, your altimeters, your trackers. If your altimeters aren't armed, you're not going to have deployment events at apogee or at whatever altitude you're deploying your main or disreefing your chute. If your GPS trackers aren't armed, you're never seeing your rocket again. In terms of solids, you'll have a designated pad monkey, at least that's what we used to call them, Carlton pad monkey, is the first year that is unfortunate or fortunate enough to be given the igniter on a stick to shove up the business end of the motor. If anything goes wrong, that guy is getting toasted. In terms of hybrids are, well, I guess hybrids and liquids are a lot more complex. You have a very lengthy checks you have to perform, you have to fill. Depends on the team, that may take anywhere between a minute to maybe even 10. And then you have to do all the associated arming as well. In the case of at least Carlton, I know the top half of their hybrid is compatible with the bottom half of their solid, so they can just essentially take that top half and put on another rocket. The other rocket is significantly shorter, so that's a long ladder and a long way up.
And I mean, I will give some flowers to McGill as well, because they have rehashed their rocket from last year in such a way that, in a way that they were not expecting this year. So they started the year with the intent to launch a 60,000 apogee rocket. They're calling Project Encalagon. And it would be a significantly larger rocket than anything that McGill has built before. Larger diameter, larger motor, kind of larger everything. And we have yet to get out of the design phase of that rocket. But this was only something that was decided in the preliminary or critical design review phase. So pretty late in the game for a rocket of this scale. And the team has done an awesome job in fixing the issues that prevented Thorondor from launching last year, and getting ready to go for this year, because even if you're flying with something that is largely the same design, there's a million different little gremlins to figure out. I'll give a shout out to Natalie and the composites team, who have made 3 or 4 consecutive fin cans because they wanted to make absolutely sure that that was not going to be an issue. There's been a heck of a lot of valve testing. They've really worked really hard in making sure that the problems that this rocket faced last year do not happen again. And so hopefully we will see a successful launch from McGill in the very near future.
Yep, and again, as we've previously talked about, Simon and I are both Carleton grads. Simon's currently doing his master's in McGill. As much as we like to joke about their certain downfalls and whatnot and poke fun a bit, we do wish the best for both teams. It's never a good day when you see a team Cato or Shred or Scrub and not launch for the rest of the competition, because we've all been there and we know how much work this takes. A lot of lack of sleep, a lot of work. I mean, literally blood, sweat, and tears poured into these rockets, and especially for these hybrids. You have to go through an extensive valve testing campaign. You have to go through an extensive static fire campaign. All of the components have been tested practically. There's no just we FEA this, we did hand calcs on this, and that's acceptable. You have to test. There's a lot of work these people put into it, and personally, I guess for Simon and I, this is the sorry, we're getting updates from the radio. And sorry, as I was saying, for Simon and I, we've been on the team for basically our entire university undergrad degrees. We've worked on the hybrid in some sort, and this exact hybrid, even though there's nothing really left of what we worked on, we're incredibly proud to see them the place they are right now. We hope a nominal flight for them. Yeah, Carleton's having issues with high pressure problems with their rocket. If I am to guess, it is probably the push to connects. I'm not sure about. Pardon me? We have another update. McGill has just scrubbed. Okay. We have some unfortunate updates. McGill has scrubbed. Tanks are too hot. Pardon me? Carleton is too hot? My apologies. Carleton is likely scrubbed because their tanks are too hot. They're trying to work through it. We will try to update you guys better. For those who are unfamiliar with the Launch Canada setup, the Launch Canada, areas are split into 3 zones. We have the solids pad, or also known as the basic pad. We call them solids pad, the advanced pad, and the tech dev. The solids pad is mostly competition and sport flights on solid motors. with the exception of a few. Advanced is hybrid liquids in 2 stages, and the tech dev is mostly static fires. The advanced pad, which is currently what you're seeing the camera feed from, is a couple of kilometers downrange from where we are at, which we are at solids. You'll see if we have drone footage, it takes a couple minutes for the drone to get there, so let alone driving. So our communication to the advanced pad is not the greatest. Like our best way of contacting our cameraman is through Discord, and that is only available because we have Starlink connected to both. So we'll try to give you as much as best updates as possible, but until then we'll have to sit tight. It appears that we have activity on a solids pad. UBC is going back out on the pad soon. We've already seen 2 cars go out and a third one about to go out as well. Hopefully that will launch sometime soon as well. I will try to. I am not sure at this point. We're conflicting info from McGill. McGill is still on. Yeah, and I guess as far as we know, McGill is still on. Apologies, we got some conflicting info between people on the ground and what's relayed through radio. It's kind of like a game of telephone, and we're on the receiving end. We'll try our best.
Carlton has not taken me for pressure. Oh.
Okay, one more update. Hopefully this is the final one and we don't get it wrong. McGill is scrubbed. Carlton has hot tanks and is working through pressure issues. That is the latest update on the advanced pads. In regards to the other comment on if Ontario Tech is going, as far as we know, the only 2 rockets at the advanced pads is Carlton and McGill. That is on the rail. I believe Ontario Tech, if I remember correctly, is a 2-stage. So they would also be over there. So I do not see them. Okay. I don't think they'll be on this salvo, at least not today. Yes, the stream audio, we cut it temporarily. We don't have we do have a camera. We can put it on wide, but it's not going to really show much. We have a bunch of people in the live stream tent all trying to get updates and give updates. So we're trying to figure out what's going on in advanced pads from the solids pads as we speak. We do not know the reason of the McGill scrub. Our only source of information regarding the Carlton status is because we are all Carlton grads and we are snooping through their Discord, and we have 2 people live on site. So one of the reasons for McGill scrub is they failed to get a GPS lock. So we talked previously, one of the most important things for the arming sequence on the pad is you get your tracker. If you can't track your rocket, you're not getting your rocket back. Launch Canada is not the Black Rock Desert. It is not something where you can just send it, drive in a general direction and expect you to see your rocket. You gotta basically bushwhack to get your rocket. So, you know what? We have 3 more days, 2.5 more days of launches. So, what is the saying for pilots? It's better to be on the ground wishing you were in the sky than in the sky wishing you were on the ground. And I think that applies very much so to these teams as well. The amount of work and effort students put in these rockets is absolutely insane. So sometimes we get caught in what's called launch fever, where we just want to, or go fever, we just want to go, go, and go. But it's something as critical as tracking and telemetry or deployment or flight computer, anything of those critical things aren't going well, scrubbing is not the end of the world. It is a good choice. I have not. The other update we got is Matthew, who is the first L4 certification flight attempt at Launch Canada this year, has received his CAR, Canadian Association of Rocketry, Level 4 certification. That is the highest certification you can get under CAR, which means he can buy an O3400 and fly it himself if he wants to beat his team's own altitude record. That would be really funny, and I really hope he does. For those who joined the stream after the ATS flight, ATS, the team that Matthew is from, has attempted a altitude record today. Indeed, congrats. We are, so on the pad right now on solids is UBC setting up. Yep. So I guess they're vertical. UBC is flying a single stage solid this year. In the past couple of years, I remember vividly that UBC used to fly some absolutely spectacular two stages. But regardless, it's good to see them on the rail and good to go. I'm not sure if we will have, but I've been hinted at that UBC may have live video from the rocket, or at least they're trying to set it up. This morning, it looks like there is significantly more interference than expected on their live transmission system, so I'm not sure if we'll have that on for you guys, but we will try. Carlton did not scrub as far as we know, but our information is incomplete. They're still on the pad. They're sorting out pressure issues and hot tank, maybe. Hopefully, it will be resolved. We will see. We will see. Here's a quick summary of the flights today. We saw University of Victoria, UVic, Fenton launch on the morning salvo. ETS launched their mid-diameter on the advanced pad, just because ballistics zone. And then that has been it so far. We are trying to troubleshoot the UBC live video situation as we speak. In the meantime, just a summary of today's flight so far. UBCO launched their absolutely spectacular hybrid cluster earlier today. That, yeah, maybe didn't have the most nominal launch, but it was spectacular. It was 3 hybrids around a larger center hybrid. The bottom rail lug sheared on the way up, and it kind of went sideways, but spectacular nonetheless. And Pauline launched yesterday with a beautiful 2-stage. We are going to pause for a few minutes here to sort out some routing issues with our display cables to get the UBC live camera from the rocket working. We will return shortly. Regarding the last 2 comments, McGill, I believe, has scrubbed for the day because of lack of GPS telemetry. Carlton has not scrubbed. Carlton is working through issues right now. Last update was hot tank and high pressure issues. So I hope it's not the push to connects. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. We shouldn't guess. We'll be right back, and in the meantime, it'll just be some static live feed from the solids pad.
camera in the rocket gets priority.
Just an update over at the solids pad. We have just gotten UBC Rockets live rocket view loaded up on the stream. So I believe we're getting live video transmission. Not the most crisp, but I think it will be better once it. Yeah, there you go. So once they launch, hopefully we get live video transmission straight down from the rocket. That would be absolutely amazing to see. In the meantime, we do not have any updates on Advanced. We can try to snoop around in the Carleton Discord if there is any updates from them, but until then, we will wait.
So, quick update on Carleton. They have added wet towels to their tanks to hopefully cool them down, and are still hoping to get off the pad today. They are the only ones remaining active at the advanced pad. ITS has also scrapped any testing that they were going to do, so no dice there.
Yeah, literally just focus on that's on, so
They have camera 4 now.
And what's up? Should I remove?
So it won't show. Okay. So what we're gonna do?
Just another update. It appears that we will have another drone up, so we will have 2 drone cameras for the UBC launch. If it plugs in properly. Here is our problem. We've been trying to troubleshoot that along with UBC. They have an excellent live video transmission system, but we are trying to re-establish connection. And I believe ATS will attempt to get their tracking camera up online again for the UBC launch. Regarding the advanced pad, it was McGill and Carlton on the rail. McGill has scrubbed. Carlton is attempting to cool their tanks with some wet towels, and we'll see if that works. It has worked in the past.
Oh, they're getting in the truck, they're getting in the truck, they're getting in the truck.
Carlton has gotten in their truck. I believe they may be vacating the pad.
Oh, they're leaving the pad.
Oh, the camera has switched to UBCO. UBCO looks like successfully recovered their rocket. It looks intact. This is the...
Get your stuff back, George.
Yeah, George may be getting his parachute and what, Blue Raven? And an altimeter back that UBC has probably borrowed from him. That is the beauty. That is the 354 millimeter contrail hybrids around a center 75 or 76 millimeter contrail hybrid. We are going to try to troubleshoot a few more things and try to get some updates from the advanced pad and come back. We're going to cut the audio just for a bit.
Yeah, both pads are cleared. They're being cleared, yeah.
Apologize for any background noise. There's a massive panic over here because the solids pad and advanced pad has been cleared simultaneously. That means UBC on solid is ready to go, and Carlton on advanced is also ready to go.
This means that we have 2 drones in the air right now, and the idea is to hot swap the HDMI connectors because we have maxed out the number of HDMI connectors. And we are confirming that everything is ready to go for these 2 consecutive launches. We need to figure out which one is going first.
Just another quick update. Is Solids Den Advanced. So UBC will be going first, followed by Carleton. They're on pads about 5-ish kilometers, I don't know, something like that, away from each other. And the view from Carleton is through a remote camera. We'll try to track it the best we can.
Closer and lower. Yeah, closer and lower, do a circle.
Currently at 1x, so I'll go 3x and we'll move back.
So do 1x for the circle.
Yep.
And then back off for takeoff.
I'll be going from one side to another.
So we've got a drone view of UBC's rocket right now. Look at how pretty that rocket is. Nice orange nose cone. So the likely reason that we are launching the solid rocket first and then the hybrid rocket is that the hybrid rocket can have a long dwell. There could be filling issues, there could be all sorts of issues, whereas we can get this solid rocket out of the way pretty quickly. So.
And also to emphasize, just because a team has vacated the pad does not mean the rocket is immediately ready to go. So basically hybrid will be going as soon as they say they are good to go. We do not know when that is, but we will be notified. And for those in the chat, don't forget that the two people behind the mic right now are all Carleton grads. We absolutely want to watch them go and watch them succeed, but we also want them to have a safe flight. That means when they are ready and not when they're rushing. So we are going to be ready when they are.
Because what I'm saying is, can you go into this? Because this is only there so
we will take the audio off for the next couple of minutes as we sort out some, let's just put logistical issues of two rockets going off almost simultaneously on two separate pads a couple kilometers away from each other. As soon as we get that figured out, or as soon as one is ready to go, we will switch over immediately. Thanks for your patience, guys. Yes, just to address the question at live stream, Carleton's name is Quarter Pounder. Their rocket is the fourth rocket to fly in this series of, let's just say, metallic airframe construction. It was McNominal in 2022, followed by McDouble, McTriple, and instead of the McQuadruple, they decided to call it the Quarter Pounder. It is the first hybrid that Carleton has developed. It's been in development for, at this point, I don't know. I was a first-year undergrad student at Carleton, and the hybrid was already on its way. But yeah, I'm extremely proud of them, and I hope everything goes well.
If it's a hybrid, why is it not called a McFlurry?
Good point. George just said if it's a hybrid, why isn't it called McFlurry? You know what? That's unironically a really good name, and I'm ashamed of myself that nobody came up with that earlier.
Now they're going to do that next year.
I know that like a mini, like we joked about like a mid-diameter mini called the Happy Meal or like the McNugget, but you know, the Junior Chicken was another one. If it's a 2-stage, the Big Mac, but like, I don't know. Does the engine have a name? I don't remember what the name vote for the engine is. It better not be CR25H. Simon is giving me a grin. Maybe he should explain.
So, seems like we have a vehicle that shouldn't be in the ballistic zone in the ballistic zone. We should call it the McGriddle. That's a fantastic. You want to ask him? Okay. So can you hear me okay? Michael, are you getting clean audio? Okay, perfect. I'm just not finishing my sentences, so don't mind me. So the story behind CR20 whatever is that the rocket name at Carleton is up to the team's discretion every year. We have a history of naming it after food-related space puns, but you know, ultimately it's up to the students to suggest names, and we vote on the names. And in one of the 2 years that I was president, and indeed in the first year that I was president, I sent out the Google form to solicit name votes, or solicit names, and the sounds like we're on red flag at the advanced pad. Can we see the red flag? It looks like Carleton's.
Carleton has boarded. Advance is done for the day.
Oh, Carleton has aborted. Advanced is done for the day. So, yes. One of the suggestions was that sorry, a lot is going on right now. Holy crap. So we are still trying to launch UBC. We're not getting any of their live feed, unfortunately, which is too bad. And then Carleton has now aborted. So UBC is the only rocket remaining up on the rack. And yeah, so that is the status update. Going back to the story that I keep getting interrupted by. So I was soliciting names for the name vote, and I specifically requested that I wanted to stop calling the as yet unnamed rocket CR2. That is our internal naming convention for the rockets that we build. That is competition rocket, and then the last two digits of the year. And in spite, one of the naming suggestions was CR22 dash FU, Simon. I had to veto that name, despite it having the second most votes in the naming vote. Otherwise, our rocket would have just been an explicit call out of me. Nevertheless, our intrepid aerostructures lead had snuck onto the airframe FUS right at the bottom of the airframe. And so in Sharpie, so our airframe had FUS nonetheless. Every year since, someone has made the same joke, replacing the S with whatever the name of the president at that time is. So we have a truck in the ballistic zone that we don't know where it is.
So, even though we're red, that's why Shane checked with the drone operator. We're going to fly the drone over from the square. The moment we know what's from the square, exercise, and then advance the full operation, start all over. But advancing, getting ready to go, and I was ready to send you, and so we're structured all the road. Sorry, guys. Chris, we see the clock on the dome. We see the clock on the feet for the dome. We can see the clock now. It's still there. It's still there. We won't tell you when it's cleared.
But where is it right now?
Where is it? It's still in the ballistic zone. Right. You got a better map than you.
Last day, like he does.
You're a straight west off the US track.
I apologize for lack of commentary. We're just trying to figure things out here. I believe UBC is waiting for the ballistic zone to clear. So there's currently a truck that is in the ballistic zone. We're not sure what it's from. Oh, there's drone footage of them. It might be a team leaving tech dev. It might be a team going in, coming out of the sites. We're not really sure, but we're just waiting for them to clear so we can send UBC. Regarding Carlton, we respect the. Honestly, it is. What time is it? It's 5 p.m. It is 5 p.m. So at this point, even if they did launch, that would leave them very little window to go recover. In fact, no window at all. So they have to recover tomorrow. And also, if it's 5 p.m., people are tired. Mistakes are likely to happen, and people often rush things. I speak from experience. Nonetheless, most of us were on Carlton for years on end and has made our due list of mistakes, and I emphasize the list. So we highly respect that call to Scrum. There's always tomorrow, there's always Thursday, and there's always Friday morning. Now that they have already racked, has already almost, I don't know if they filled or not, but they have basically gone 95 to 99% of the way there for lunch. And you know what? That's a great basic ops rehearsal. So whenever they're ready tomorrow morning, they will be doubled already, hopefully. and likewise for McGill. So if McGill is just GPS issue, then all they need to do is troubleshoot their avionics, and hopefully everything else is going to be ready to go. Question regarding the UBC. UBC is going on a N1975 to 15,000 feet, Mach 1.1.
You want to put it up on the screen?
Put it on the screen real quick.
Hand down a little bit more. Huh? Down a little bit more. The lower third is covered. There you go. Yeah, perfect.
You want me to move it a little bit, the angle, or it's fine like this?
That looks good.
Yeah. I'm going to check with SAS if their tracking camera is.
Okay.
I have 6 minutes. And I have 6 minutes. Tracking camera good to go on board.
If you need to, just land up the top.
Okay. I'll update the. Can you shrink my camera? I'm going to check down.
Go
3 seconds.
Go off of camera 4, Michael.
I'm just going to check what's beneath me. Thank you. Yeah, you're good. It should be fine. I'm going to update.
My battery just died.
Your battery?
Yeah.
Can you plug in?
Yeah, I can.
There's power up there.
Yep.
I'll do it. Yeah. There you go.
Okay, you're good. Go pen down a little bit lower. Pen down a little bit more.
That's not my camera.
No. In the corner there, you can see it.
And a little bit
More. Keep going.
Yeah.
There you go. Perfect. Okay, switch it. There we go. Look at that.
Yeah. My return to home is now directed at me.
You can force it. It's a lot of returns.
We'll see. Okay, I have 3 minutes.
You should bring it back.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, switch out of the camera 4. Switch out of camera 4.
One of the 2 drones has been up in the air for so long that we've reached the critical battery for its return home safely. So we are going to hot swap the drones. There's a second one in flight from our drone operator, Alec, and hopefully he will capture that. The solids pad is now red and go for launch. They're getting confirmation from Rhodes in advance.
Bottom third clear. Perfect. They don't have any regular. That's my
Okay, we'll see if we have a tracking camera on this because, yeah, we might just have a hand tracking. Let's see how good George is. It's been good for us so far.
flying on an N-1975. Estimated altitude is just shy of 15,000 feet. Team number. Team thumbs up. Marcel. Thumbs up for Marcel. Excellent. We have a live stream camera. And dynamic status. Microtube dynamic status. Excellent.
We do not actually have a live stream camera. The stream is dead.
Estimated 1,500 feet. Parachute 15,000 feet. UBC with sunrise.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Yeah, no UBC live camera. To dress.
Countdown. 5, 4. Oh shit! I need to turn. ETA.
Please excuse that. We'll resume the countdown in a second.
We have UBC rocket flying on an N-1975, rocket named Sunburst. We have continuity and all go for launch. Countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Smoke. Smoke and fire. Beautiful green flame, clean boost, now into coast.
We'll be paying attention to if we see any events. Unfortunately, the cloud is a bit obstructing us.
Team has onboard telemetry, including glasses, so they confirm from telemetry a nominal drogue deployment.
The team has confirmed nominal drogue deployment at apogee.
Advanced pad, this is going to be to your northwest direction.
It is drifting towards the northwest direction of the advanced pad. We've got main deploy, and it is in sight. It is beautiful. Not sure if that's a cruciform shoot or just some sort of break or tangle on the shoot.
Copy that, road east. We have a nice, beautifully deployed main. Congratulations on what appears to be a nominal flight.
And the recovery doesn't look too bad either. We have a live replay of that launch with the beautiful tracking done by George here manning the camera. Kudos for him. We got our hands full with the rest of the live stream, and
3, 2, 1, ignition. Smoke.
Yeah,
Smoke and fire.
What a beautiful straight shot.
That was getting on.
And into the positive.
So I was doing the zoom adjustment on the way, so
Congratulations to UBC team.
oh yeah,
I believe that is the last launch of the day.
okay, where's the finish?
UBC just launched. I believe they're getting ready for recovery. We're going to try to get an interview with VP from Canadian Associate Rocketry and maybe UBC as well as post-flight. We'll see how that goes. We'll be back shortly in a few minutes.
Hello, bonjour, c'est Henri et VP. VP, est-ce que tu peux un peu te présenter, s'il te plaît?
Allô, je suis Bruno Pierre-Lévesque, mais tout le monde m'appelle VP. Je suis le représentant du corps.
Est-ce que tu peux me donner un petit peu plus de détails sur ce que tu fais toi pour cette association?
Oui, ben à vrai dire, c'est du bénévolat, hein, on fait ça sur notre temps à nous autres. Donc, le Canadian Association of Rocketry, ou l'Association canadienne de fusée-nautique, il faut bien le dire quand même. Attention. Donc, mon rôle, c'est vraiment, là, comment dirais-je? Je m'occupe de la régulation, mais tu sais, du hobby aussi. On parle tous les levels que tu peux faire. Donc, ton L1, ton L2, ton L3. Ou ça, à la maison, qui ne savent pas c'est quoi. Ben, un L1, c'est exemple, c'est un moteur d'une certaine force. L2, c'est le double. Et le L3, c'est encore le double. Donc, on augmente la force avec la certification. On aide les gens qui ont des questions. Il y a beaucoup de monde qui aime, dans le fond, les fusées. Mais ils sont tout seuls chez eux à l'en faire. Mais il y a un monde pour vous, il y a plein de places qu'on peut l'en faire. Il faut juste joindre le corps, puis après ça, vous pouvez rencontrer plein de gens. Il y a du monde à Calgary, il y a du monde au Québec, il y a du monde en Ontario. Vous n'êtes pas tout seul.
OK, merci. Donc, on n'est pas tout seul, mais imaginons, là, je suis comme... J'adore l'espace.
Ah oui.
Et qu'est-ce que je fais? Je viens vous voir sur site internet, sur Facebook, sur Instagram, sur Discord, sur... Comment je peux venir vous retrouver?
Ben, sur le site web du corps ou sur canadianrocketry.org, vous avez accès à toute l'information, les règlements, devenir membre, après ça, le code, les membres du club aussi, et où sont les prochains lancements. Au Québec, en octobre. C'est ça.
Ah, donc, est-ce que tu peux nous donner en octobre? Donc, c'est à côté de Montréal, c'est ça?
Oui, exactement, au nord de Drummondville.
Au nord de Drummondville, hein? On vous attend tous là. Sinon, qu'est-ce que tu peux nous dire d'autre sur même toi-même? Qu'est-ce qui t'a apporté à venir dans cette association et à donner autant de temps que ce que tu donnes déjà aujourd'hui?
Ah, ben, moi, je suis le numéro 2, hein. Fait que je transforme les gens en numéro 1. Fait que dans le fond, tu sais, comme un peu tout le monde, là, je faisais des fusées quand j'étais jeune, mais tu sais, on n'a pas d'argent quand on est jeune. On peut pas faire grand-chose, là. J'ai fait des fusées à eau, c'est le fun, là, mais c'est un jour quand j'ai eu un petit peu de cash, ben là, je me suis mis à lancer des plus grandes fusées, puis des plus grosses. Puis là, ben, on m'a dit, en découvrant le site Internet, qu'il y avait d'autres gens qui lançaient de la haute puissance. Et j'avais le goût aussi de lancer de la haute puissance. Je me suis mis à lancer de la haute puissance. C'est un peu comme ça, toi?
Moi, c'était assez différent. J'ai commencé les fusées avec le programme de Perseus, c'est européen, hein, c'est un projet de recherche d'étudiants. Ouais, c'est le nom, c'est nice. Et donc la première fusée techniquement que j'ai lancée, c'est une fusée high power justement, l'inverse de ce qu'on fait ici. Et après, j'ai lancé justement des plus petits moteurs pour faire juste plus des expérimentations sur des technologies que vraiment lancer des gros moteurs pour lancer des gros moteurs.
Et voilà, le but, c'est d'avoir du fun.
C'est ça. Donc on a bien du fun à lancer des fusées et c'est ça. Le jeu, c'est pour avoir aussi un petit cadre aussi, j'imagine, un peu de réglementation pour pas lancer n'importe où dans le fond du jardin des moteurs qui sont capables de laisser son camp.
Il y a eu des folies jadis.
C'est ça. C'est pour ça que l'association a été créée.
Oui, exactement.
Histoire de réguler quand même.
Exactement, mettre un petit peu d'ordre là-dedans. Puis tu sais, que le gouvernement ait confiance en nous, qu'on ait une espèce de confiance réciproque, puis que nos membres se comportent bien, puis ils montrent l'exemple, puis ils sont capables de faire le sport en toute sécurité, puis qu'on peut dire, hey, c'est pas nécessairement dangereux la physiologie, tu sais, il y en a qui entendent ça, puis ils font comme, oh mon Dieu, fusée, dangereux, feu!
Ça fait quand même beaucoup de feu, beaucoup de désastres qui peuvent arriver, des fusées qui explosent ou des moteurs mal scellés qui catchent la fusée en feu ou c'est...
Malheureusement, ça peut arriver,
ça peut arriver. Mais si vous venez lancer avec nous, on pourra vous expliquer correctement comment faire et éviter notamment ce genre d'ennui potentiel qu'on peut retrouver dans ce hobby. Donc, il y a un aspect sécuritaire, il y a un aspect règlement, mais il y a quand même des libertés que j'imagine qu'on peut avoir.
Dans le fond, une fois qu'on est certifié, on peut s'amuser avec ce type de moteur-là et avoir notre fun. Fait que des fois, on se dit, ah ben, je vais essayer un petit. Ah ben, peut-être un petit peu gros. Je vais essayer d'en mettre 2. Ah, je vais en mettre un. Puis après qu'il est fini, il y a un autre moteur qui va décoller. Il y a toutes sortes de façons de s'amuser. Le but, c'est d'avoir du fun, de faire de l'expérimentation. En plus, on fait des thèmes. C'est ça. Donc, si vous voulez y retrouver, c'est très très facile. Donc, vous allez sur le site des fusées aéronautiques et vous pouvez vous inscrire avec nous. Et puis, comme ça, vous retrouvez l'association. Vous êtes tranquille, vous êtes en sécurité, vous êtes encadré. Si vous avez des moindres questions, vous demandez, on aura les réponses. Surtout toi, plus. Oui. Et puis, vous pouvez consulter toutes les règles en ligne aussi. Exact. Donc, n'hésitez pas à checker le site internet. Et si vous avez des questions, n'hésitez pas par message. Donc, voilà. Je sais pas si tu as un petit mot pour la fin. Oui. Merci à Launch Canada de nous avoir invités. On est très contents de nous faire un tour, de rencontrer les gens, d'aider les gens à être certifiés, donner des conseils, de montrer c'est quoi la méthodologie. Puis c'est très utile aussi parce qu'on finit par, dans le fond, former des personnes qui deviennent niveau 4 et c'est ces personnes-là qui sont mentors après ça sur Launch Canada. Donc, il y a une espèce de réciprocité, une espèce de lien qui se crée. Là. On est complémentaires, on s'aide. Moi, je trouve ça génial. Il y a tout un esprit d'entraide qui est assez agréable aussi dans toute cette chose-là. C'est un peu les mots qu'on va retenir, je pense, c'est faire des fusées, avoir du fun, et que si on a une question, on vient vous voir. Exactement. Merci beaucoup. Merci d'avoir écouté toute cette journée, et puis on se retrouve demain pour encore plus de lancements. À bientôt.
Hi everyone. You see me for first time on camera, maybe the last. That marks the conclusion of launch day 2 of Launch Canada. Quickly before we close the stream, let's just go through a summary of what happened today.
Oh God, am I doing this off the top of my head?
No, it's fine. We can throw up the list. What I remember, first salvo, these were people that said, hey, we'll scrub and come back tomorrow to me yesterday. So the first salvo, that was University of Saskatchewan, UVic, and Turner Fenton rocketry. I want to emphasize that. So out of the first 5 competition teams that launched, 2 of them has been high school teams. Yep. Collingwood Engineering, NLC Rocketry, that's the team, first team, and then Turner Fenton, which is another high school team. Highly impressive. Yep. These things really impressive. These things aren't easy to prepare. It takes university teams hours to set up. Days, yeah. Speaking from experience, both of us. And these 2 high school teams managed to do it on the first, 2 salvos of the solids pad. So they were followed by UVic and Saskatchewan.
We also had Mathieu, who did his L4 certification plan on that salvo.
Yep. And he recovered it and has gotten his L4 certification so far. That's the first L4 cert flight for this year at Launch Canada, and I believe the second L4 cert flight in history of Launch Canada.
I think that's the first success.
Okay, I'm not aware of the results of last year's.
Yeah.
Okay, but highly impressive and congratulations nonetheless. Later on we had Carleton and McGill on the hybrids pad, but they did not launch.
We also had UBCO.
Exactly, sorry. UBCO had
ETS, who we're pretty confident have set the O-class record for altitude.
Yep. ETS and UBCO were on the same salvo.
Yep.
ETS was not a basic solids category team that was trying to break the Canadian O-class impulse record. with a launch to 70,000 feet. We'll hear tomorrow about how high they actually went, but it looked nominal. UBCO had a spectacular 3 hybrid clusters centered around a center hybrid to 14,000 feet. Unfortunately, one of their rail legs sheared off the rail, so we got a spectacular sideways launch. But they recovered it in the required number of pieces, and it looked intact. Finally, that was, I think that was it for the hybrids pad, followed by the 2 scrubs of Carlton and McGill. I believe, just like the solids team yesterday, they're going to come up bright and early tomorrow to try again.
Means another early morning for us. Oh boy.
Yeah.
And then we had another salvo on solids as well. Now that was UBC, who just launched. We also had Laval out there for a while. They scrubbed. And then anybody else?
I think that's it. I think the rest of them were stroke flights and certification flights.
Yeah.
I don't think we're missing anybody.
We also had the test of the regen cooled liquid and 5-propellant liquid engine from Sherbrooke. The Sirius team, SIRIOUS, not SERIOUS. Sirius like the song.
I believe that is the first student-built regen cooled 5-propellant liquid engine in Canada. That's kind of their claim to fame, I guess, during the presentation. So if that was successful, then congratulations to them. Looks fine to me from the drone footage, but that's all we have.
Yeah, exactly. In half a second, the drone clip that we got. Yeah, I think that's a good summation of the launch day.
Yep, and hopefully we'll see as many, and if not more, tomorrow.
Yep.
So thank you everyone for watching. We'll end the stream here and see you tomorrow morning.
Yep.